Hello, everyone. Ooh, so happy to have you here. Ooh. I'm always divinely guided, so we're going to see what the show's about today. Woo. I'll see you in a bit. Hello, everyone. This is Cynthia Toet, your TV host for Your Hidden Love Story. I want you to keep your mindset on the higher vibrational mindset so you can keep living your life and going on this beautiful journey you got. Can't live here without you. We need all of you. You're all here. You have all a special reason, a special purpose, and nobody can do it just like you. Hello, everyone. This is Cynthia Toet, your TV host for Your Hidden Love Story, and we are on episode 62. Woo, 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 woo. And Love Yourself More is the name of the show tonight. It's because I had lots of calls over the weekend, so I had to make sure that I was upping the ante to letting you guys know who we're supposed to love the most. It isn't really about loving everybody else out there first. It is about loving us first. Woo, 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 woo. Again, the reason why I come onto this show is I do believe we have all been misled and misguided from our emotional selves that we're operating with a lesser tank of gas, with the cheap-ass gas tank. We got the cheap-ass gas in our gas tank is what I mean, that we're operating in fear, doubt, insecurity, not whole, not complete. I don't know. I'm a little bit confused. How am I supposed to live my life? Can you just tell me, please? Because I really can't figure this out on my own. That's living in that lower vibrational feeling. Now, if we're living in a higher vibrational feeling, that means that we're living from love and above. What do I mean by that? By love, laughter, play, joy, happiness, peace, harmony, passion, woo, 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 desire, yeah, baby, yeah. Now, if we were actually operating with that premium gas in our in our gas tank, we would be jamming, we would be thriving, we would be living life. Yes, we really would. We would be going, baby, cheap ass gas, and we want that expensive gas at a cheap ass price. That's what we want, right? I hope you all have an awesome, amazing, wonderful day. Over the weekend, I had at least three of the followers come and check Cynthia out because they were actually living in the lower vibrational story. And the story is really that we've been putting our energy out there to the source, to our DM, to our DF, to the one that's not the one that we're not in connection with, or we are in connection, but we're not in any contact. We've been putting our energy on them. What are they doing? Why are they doing this? Why are they doing that? But when we actually are doing that, we're depleting our strength. We're depleting our energy. We're not living in our own temple, in our own higher vibrational way. We actually are living in depletion and being with that cheap ass gas. But when we take our energy back, claim our energy back, then we can be empowered. I really thought about this is because let's just say you have a DM and then you're able to see certain things that are going on with them in the 3D world, but your 5D world says that you're connected. You guys are meant to be. You're supposed to be that happy ever after fairy tale dream of a story, because you can see it, and not just see it in so many ways, not in the 3D way. You might have seen it at one time in a 3D way, but it really turned into this 5D relationship that you guys are connected. But when you look at the 3D part, you're seeing the confusion. You're seeing, why is this going on? Why is that going on? And then why is that going on? And it's like then I had to let go of that story of what are they doing, because if I'm putting my energy into what they are doing, I tell you what, I'm not putting the energy into myself, making sure that I am home and I am complete, no matter what the F they're doing, no matter when they're doing it, that I'm still being this awesome, amazing, beautiful soul, because I detached. I took the fishing hook that I had attached to him, I unattached it, and I pulled it back in, because, I want to catch myself. I do. I want to be high on life, no matter what they're doing. And, if we are in these relationships that are on this, not on a non-connection, that there's no contact, is to how to me, when we're in that type of connection, you need to definitely love that other person unconditionally, meaning that no matter what it is that you're seeing, we cannot judge them. What we have to do is love them. Just as as I'm here loving myself, and as I'm here loving each and every one of you guys, as you came into my DM over there on my Instagram channel, and believe me, I poured my love into each and every one of you to help flip your stories around, to pull your energy back into yourself, so we can actually truly be living in this higher vibrational life by what? By loving ourselves even more. Love ourselves more than the energy that we're putting out there and loving them. And when we do that, we are reclaiming our lives. We're reclaiming the life in this most beautiful, amazing way. Hello, everyone. Lupa and Mary Love. Ooh, a new person in the house. and Sam and Divine and Kathleen. Yeah. Hey. So happy to see you guys all here. It is truly about how do we learn how to live in our life and love our life just every day. I mean, we only have the now. We don't have the future, because it's not here yet. It's never here yet. It's always right now. And the past is already gone. Yeah, it's already gone. We already lived it. So it doesn't, even if something happened 5 minutes ago, we have the gift to rewrite that script, to rewrite the emotional story around to a better story. So we are not suffering from the things that have happened in the past, even if it is through past generations, which we've had to deal with many past generational hiccups and less thans, and you're not good enough, and how hard life is, and you can't do this, and you can't do that, and you better watch out for this. And we've been living in this fear-based way of upbringing. It's like, what about giving us motivation to let us go ahead and give it a try? If something that inspires us, why don't we just go ahead and go see what that inspiration leads us? Where does it take us? Where does it give us breath? Where does it give us life? Where does it make us feel so in love with that awesome, amazing, beautiful soul that you truly, really already are? By letting go of those less than lack stories that we got to work and prove our love to somebody. You don't have to prove your love to nobody except yourself. You know why you need to prove it to yourself? You don't even need to prove it to yourself. You just need to be it yourself. You know why? Because guess what? Guess who you live with for the rest of your life, no matter what? You always live with you. It's your mind, it's your body, it's your soul. Claim it. It is a mindset. We just flip the script around to this better script that allows our body and our mind and our soul to feel better. I know, because I used to have fibromyalgia for 15 years. I was bedridden quite a bit of that time. And see, I'm here now doing a TV hosting program live, and I stay on this live 3 to 6 hours to be here with you guys, to help you guys flip your script around, that script that is keeping us worn out, tired, exhausted. I just don't know what. And question if I'm lovable or not? Oh my goodness. I'm telling you, I'm so done questioning if I'm lovable or not because I know I'm a lovable soul because the universe, I pay attention to those universal signs. The universe speaks to me every day. Every day it shows me how much I am loved. If I don't see it, the universe sees it, and it bounces back at me, and it lets me know about how much love is right there in front of us all the time. That I'm not having to prove to nobody. All I have to do is love me. So anytime I get into a lower vibrational feeling, guess what I'm doing? Yeah, I'm flipping my story around to a better story. I'm flipping that emotional story around to better. That's what I'm doing. And talking about that, you know what's coming up next? Yeah, Miss Gypsy. She wrote a book last year. It's called Flipping Your Emotional Story Around last year, so she is an author. Woo! She took a course with Arfine Kine with Book to Fortune. Well, it was actually Speak to Fortune, but they gave us the Book to Fortune for free, and in 6 weeks, I had got my book written and published, and it's on Amazon as an e-copy and a hard copy. And since I started this show, I am also going to show you a commercial, because I created a commercial for it. Woo! So I'll be right back. Woo! And it's commercial break time. And what's she going to talk about on her commercial? Yeah, what's she going to talk about? She's going to talk about, did you know that Cynthia Toet, she's an author. She wrote a book this year called Flipping Your Emotional Story Around to Better. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Yes, that's the book that she wrote, and it is on Amazon. It is an ebook and a hard copy, whichever you prefer. Go over there right now and grab your copy right now to see what it's going to take to flip your emotional story around to better. Okay, back to the show now. I see great claws. I mean, great quartz is back too. But I was going to say, divine timing has a clause. Did you know that? I wonder what the clause is. I don't know. Well, maybe we'll find out. There's a clause with divine timing. Is it written? Is it a written clause? Yeah. So, to love ourselves more, it's really, to me, it is truly about refocusing our power, taking our power back to give our strength to what it is that you want, whatever it is that you want somebody else to love you. Of course, we have been trained, we have been programmed that we have to seek a love out there, that you have to chase it, you have to run after it, but that's not the truth. Love actually, it starts here. We get to find it in here, but I forgot what I was saying before that. I knew that was going to happen. I just knew that was going to happen. But that's okay. I still love myself. I love myself even with my flaws, with my imperfections, because I believe that, that imperfection, we're all imperfect. We're all imperfect. I'm telling you, I know what I'm trying to say. And because we are imperfection, that's our new perfection. So that means we're already all perfect. A defective clause, that's what I thought was going on. Yeah, hit that like button while you're here, at least, because you know what? Miss Gypsy, she's putting her best show on each and every time. Right now, she's putting on her Mrs. Claus, Mrs. Santa Claus. No, she's Santa's little helper. You know what she's helping with? She's helping with joy. She's helping with laughter. She's helping with play. She's helping excitement. She's helping seeing what it is exciting about our day. Like right now when I go out and I'm driving around and I see those Christmas lights, it's like, I think that's the best part of Christmas, that we get to see all these beautiful lights that are being set up everywhere. It's so beautiful. It shows us how beautiful life really, truly is. Why do we got to wait for Christmas to see the beauty? We can see the beauty every day. So, whenever I start, dipping into that lower vibrational way, the first thing I do is I start looking feeling started to come in, or what thought just came in, or when was the first time I felt this way. I start analyzing in that way, because I know I'm a higher vibrational person, and I live in this higher vibrational way like 99%, 97%. I give myself it was about 3% that's falter. No, it's not falter, it's, it was programmed in. Have you missed your turn? Great course. We haven't had no turns yet. We do drawings nowadays anyhow. So you have to be lucky to get a turn nowadays. And it's all in divine. Divine, not divine timing, but divine. The source gets to choose for us. New rules, great courts. New rules, yeah. And tomorrow I have a guest speaker coming on tomorrow. Her name's Jerry Cook, and we're going to come on in, and she's a card reader, and I'm a card reader. We're going to talk a little bit, and then we're going to throw some cards and see what our cards do together. And as right now, not unless the time gets changed, it's 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So I know a lot of you might be sleeping at that time, but then maybe there'll be another crowd that comes in. And if they come in, great. If they don't come in, well, so be it. There'll be a replay. So, it is our job. It is our responsibility. Nobody else's. It's ours. Our own individual responsibility to feel okay, to love the person that you are. It's your responsibility to feel that. Somebody else may get you to feel it every once in a while, but for you to feel it all the time, it is our responsibility, because you're the one that knows how you mentally feel. You're the one that knows how you physically feel. That doesn't mean that you can't get help along the way. Like over the weekend, I had at least 3 of you guys come in, and I was flipping your guys' story around, because that's what I know how to do. Because it's the stories that we tell ourselves. It is a mindset. We have been programmed through generations. It's generational deep, so it's not a fault. It's not a blame. We have been generationally programmed to believe in that less than, lower vibrational story as our baseline. And that's why I'm so happy to be here, and you guys coming into my Instagram and coming over to the DM and letting me know where you're having a problem, where you are having an issue and not being able to flip that script around. And especially when it comes into this no contact connection people that we have with our love stories out there. Please feel free to come on in, and I will flip your story around, so within 10 minutes you will feel better about the story that you were telling yourself before you came in, and by the time you leave, or I leave, or by the time that conversation is over with, you will have a better feeling going on, because you will start be looking at life a little bit differently. You will be looking at how you feel, because you're coming in because you're not feeling good and you want to feel better. And so that's where I come in, and I take the wording that you were presenting, and I take the words out that don't need to be there. I put the words in that need to be there, and I take the energy that's going out, that's being given out into the world, that's rightfully yours. I take it and I bring it back in, so you can rightfully live within your energy, within your own moment and your own time. Yeah. The only reason why Divine's timing feels like he's the luckiest one there is because he lives right next to Gypsy Medicine Woman. Take it back. I claim my power. He's got first-hand dibs on this Gypsy. Yeah, I gotta own it. I know it's been a journey. It's been a long journey, but you know what? People are getting happier because they hang out with the Gypsy channel, right? People are getting happier because they're learning how to articulate their stories. And the ones that, don't come to the show or anything, or don't have time, anyone that wants one-on-one, there's always the coaching services that I do, and if anybody ever comes in, my prices that are set over there, it's always negotiable, or how it gets worked. Yeah, and let's see, where's my... let's see. My cards that I drew today is, happiness comes from within. This is from my deck, but it's only one deck. I still haven't figured out, I still haven't taken the time to figure out what I'm going to do next to publish it. And always, always, always believe in your dreams, because it's our dreams that gives us momentum. It's our dreams that give us passion. It's our dreams that give us desire. Keep believing in those dreams so you can have that momentum to keep moving forward. So thank you, thank you, thank you. And see the beauty within. Yes, see the beauty within your own soul. These are the cards that, I actually shuffle the cards and let 3 or 4 cards or sometimes 5 cards fall down before the show. And they always fit into the show. It just really makes me feel so awesome. Makes me feel so amazing. Makes me feel so special. Just like each and every one of you. You all have your own little gifts. Some of you are artists. Some of you are singers, musicians. I have musicians. I can't talk today. What's going on, Spirit? You're trying tongue-tied. And they said we're tongue-tied today. Spirit's tongue-tied. So, yeah, it is truly about loving the person you are, no matter what journey you've been on, no matter where life has taken you. We can change that story right now. We can choose to change the story now so we can feel better today. We don't have to wait. We don't have to wait to love ourselves. We can do it. We can choose to love ourselves right now. All right, and then I have a card from Love Your Inner Goddess. I Love Your Inner Goddess deck, and it's called Pinelli, and it says, love who you are. Love who you are. And let's see what the card has to say for the collective today. Woo, hit that like button. Yeah, you are now being blessed with prosperity, abundance, and creativity. To enhance this time of joy and amplify your experience of grace, patience, and gratitude, simply be happy for what you have and what is being given to you. Be happy with what you have. Okay, and what is already being given to you. The universe loves to keep on giving to those who are grateful and happy to receive and who give back to life from the heart with gratitude and with a positive attitude. Gratitude and attitude. Woo, woo, woo. All right, this is such a healing time for you. The healer within is awakening, and your ability to give and receive healing energy is becoming more powerful. Your soul connection to animals, planets, and crystals will support your healing and increase your energy to attract and create positive life situations for yourself and others. Like, come on, that's for the heart chakra. Let's get that heart healed for ourselves and for our divine counterpart out there. Yeah, let's bring them in. All right, and the spiritual guidance is are you part woman, part fairy queen? It's the gleam of beautiful brightness, magic, and flirtation, mischief in your eyes. Your soul catches the light. If any person or situation makes you feel less than your stunning true self, then take a moment to affirm the truth of your beauty, your magic, and your otherworldly charm. Don't listen to them. Let's check in with you. Remember that you are a glittering creature with so much to offer. I want to say Penelope, but that's not what it says. But let's go on. The fairy queen brings you an abundance of beautiful blessings to assist you to fulfill your divine destiny. Renewal after a deep and profound loss. The sweetness of romance. Woo, we want sweetness of romance here, right now. And love and beautiful and feminine beauty. And special blessings for healing and restoration of the body, mind, and soul. Comedians, yeah, we got comedians in the house. The fairy folks are interested in you. They see that you have the ability for healing, for saving, an environment for awakening and a higher consciousness in others through art, music, and dance, and the way that you and are with plants and animals and crystals, in recognizing and encouragement of your spiritual purpose and talents. This card actually brings you abundance and prosperity. She brings you happiness in love, and even in your heart, it even brings you truly what your heart desires. Fame in your future. Ooh, I want fame in my future. That's why I come on live on the show, get that fame going. I didn't know that all my life. I just knew it once I started. And then I know Divine Timing would like to have some fame too. He wants to start his own channel. He wants to call it the Toet's Love Channel. No, not the Toet's Love Channel, the Toet's Love Tarot. That's what he wants to do. Yeah. Good luck, brother. Get to work. I love you all the same. You got your sister here, She's up behind your back, in a good way. The Earth Mother and her creatures are encouraging and supporting you wholeheartedly to find and fulfill your life purpose. Not somebody else's purpose, but your life purpose. And then it always gives me a little bit of, something for us to do. It says, if you can listen to the nature sounds alive and in the moment or through music, do it. Close your eyes and really listen. Really listen. Sometimes when I call time out from all media, all TV, listening to anything, time out, meaning to listen to, what is that noise? What's the universe saying? Oh, I hear the birds making noise. Oh, I hear that motorcycle going by. Oh, did you hear that race car? Vroom, 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 vroom. It's all got a meaning. It's all got a purpose. I wonder what that message is. Looking at life in this awesome, amazing, beautiful way. Close your eyes and really listen. Your soul can hear fairies speaking within the sound of nature. It can hear so many other things. What is that buzz? What's that buzzing noise saying? What did it mean? Oh, it did. Wow, that was beautiful. So they whisper the whisper and a song of magic and beauty and grace to enter the world. Feel gratitude in your heart for the beautiful blessings and imagine them filling your heart and the hearts of the beings. All right. Yeah. So, let's see. Remember to love yourself more. Love yourself more than what you expect somebody or wish somebody else would love you. That love that you want from somebody else, give that love to you and go beyond what you expect or want from somebody else. Go beyond that. Be that awesome, amazing, beautiful soul that you are. So you're actually feeling the vibration run through your body. Feeling that love that you thought you were seeking from somebody else. All of a sudden you found it here within. All by choosing to love yourself. That's the end of this part of the show. I'll be back in just a little bit. I'm going to end this part of the show, and I'll be back. But this show was episode 62 on loving yourself more. I'll be right back. I love you guys so very much. Let's see. thank you so much for staying till the end, because it really helps with all those clock hours on the YouTube to get those 4,000 hours that I'm after to help build my subscription up and my time on YouTube. And I want you all to remember to live your love story today as if it's already here. I want you to live, let what you do and be the romance of your life, and live from your passionate self, because that's where love resides. It resides within ourselves. Let that love within ourselves be found, and let's radiate from that point of view. And if you'd like any coaching program, or if you'd like any tarot readings, that information is down below in the description. You can also go to my webpage, which actually gives you more detailed information about the coaching, and it gives you more detailed about the tarot readings. But if you want to go right to booking a call with me, then go to Vista Books and book it. And on the coaching part, you can get 15 minutes free call with me to see if the coaching call is perfect for you. Okay, see you on the next show. Thank you for being here. All right. Ooh, we made it back. Ooh. All right, the first reading is always for the collective, and then did you know that little quartz is now great quartz? Because quartz is growing. Great quartz is full of so much love now. At first it was a little bit of love. Now it's a great big love. Yeah. All right, the first reading is always for the collective. And then after that, I start doing random drawings. And let's see, I have like just... What do we have? About 5 or 6, 7 people in the house? Yeah. Yes, you're growing. That quartz is growing, that's for sure. Yeah, we're getting bigger, huh? This is Divine Penum, and this Divine Penum, she can stand on one leg and stay balanced. She can even stay balanced with her eyes closed. She's operating from her passionate self, from her desired self, from the light within. The light is what's leading her. The light is what's guiding her. The light is what actually allows her to stay grounded, stay whole, stay complete. I always think that part of the card is a staying or something, but it's actually part of the card. I wonder what it means. I'll have to figure it out one day. He's enormous. You look at that quartz is getting bigger. Gonna get so much love. Yeah. So this is a Divine Feminine, feeling grounded, feeling whole, feeling this not grounded. This is feeling like there's a lot of energy coming at you. A lot of energy that's coming at the Divine Feminine, but she's protecting herself. It doesn't matter how much comes at her. This is like even what I'm talking about in the show more, like that you're learning to love yourself more. No matter what comes at you, you still are making sure that you love yourself enough to protect yourself, you know? Yeah, woo. Feeling grounded and whole and backaches. Oh, Sheila. Is that what this card is about? Stay away from me. I got a backache. This is about going through the journey. It's almost like you're waiting for the ships to come in. I find I love it when the cards kind of match up, because we have these yellow mountains in the background. and we have the mountains back here. It's like we're waiting for the ships come in. Like you're calm inside, but it's almost like you're waiting for whatever it is that you've been putting out there for this year. It's like, come on, baby, can you just bring it in? And this is the highest priest. The highest priest knows things that we don't know. And sometimes she doesn't tell us, and many times she does. Most of the time when she comes out, she wants us to know there's things that are going on in your guys' journey that we don't know about. So let's see if the highest priest is going to tell us. Is the highest priest going to tell us? What's your new number? I'm still waking up. You're still waking up. I love, of course, when you say toe, it's my autocorrect, but when you put the toe and it's together, it's Toet. Yeah, that's a pretty neat thing about our last name, We can tow it around here, we can tow it around there, we can put your toe in it. Yeah, let's see what the highest priest wants to say for the collective that's here right now today. What's going on? What would you like to share with us? What would you like to know? What would you like to know? This is it could be finances. Finances are lining themselves up. Finances are starting to. We're trying to hold on to our finances. Just holding on to your finances during Christmas time, No, we don't need to spend any money to get any presents. I'm going to give rocks out for presents. I am. I'm really going to give some crystals out for my presents this year. Yeah, but the money was spent in the past. But I got lots of them. So they're, we're going to be giving those out for Christmas. That's what I figured. We're giving some giant quartz out for Christmas. So we can continue on saving our money, because we got plans. We got plans to do something with that money, and our plans wasn't to go buy somebody else a gift with it. Hey Tam, hey, happy to see you. You spend money on dogs. Yeah, I've been spending money on my show. Yeah, yeah. Spending. This is about so you're saving money, so you can allow your beautiful self to still come out and shine. So you got your peacock wings. So we want to be loving ourselves so much that we feel like we got that peacock outfit on all the time, and it didn't cost us anything to put it there because we got all our money in the bank. We saved it. We didn't spend it. That's how we're able to make some movement to be able to do something in our future. This is being in the hermit mode. The hermit mode is, spending a lot of time alone. Spending a lot of time alone to find that beautiful soul that you are, to find the love within, to find the beauty within. Yeah. Kathleen, did you fall asleep? Just asking. She might have fell asleep. Hey, nice to see you too. Ooh, oh, half the duck falling down in the reading. Yeah. Let's see. We got a pink can there. I like that pink can. It's pretty bright and shiny. It kind of reminds me of me. Yay. You have 4 dogs? Oh my goodness. You know how to buy them a stuffed one. Get them a Woo. This is why the Divine Feminine is here naked and being by herself. Being, she's checking herself out. She's learning to love herself more. That Divine Masculine, that's the Emperor. The Emperor is ready to make some kind of move. But before he makes that move, he's definitely getting a massage in that chair. Before he used to be holding himself back, but now he's about this. What I see now, I see him like trying to push his way out of the chair, but he's getting that massage. It feels so good. I don't know. I want to get the massage so I'm nice and relaxed for this next part of the journey. Ooh, let's see what's next for the collective. What's the cards got to say? That Divine Masculine, the Emperor, he's been definitely balancing his emotional self. So, the there's lower emotions and there's higher emotions. The higher emotions, when they're out of balance, they're toxic. It's so intense. It's toxifying. But it's like he's able to bring that toxic. It's not really a bad toxic. It's a good, but it's so intense. It's like pushing through your soul. He's been able to bring a balance to that heaviness of that good feeling, and to be able to manage those lower vibrational feelings too. That's what the Emperor's been able to do, to be able to make the decision to make this next movement, whichever movement he's going to make. Yeah, it's a giant mouse. A mouse with big lips. I tell you, what are you guys talking about? I must have missed something in there. Yeah, he wants to make, this Emperor, whatever movement he wants to make is going to make the Divine Feminine. This is victory, happy, joy, excited. Yeah, baby. Come on, baby. Bring it. Yeah. Yeah, what's going on for the collective right here, right now, today on Miss Gypsy channel? What do the cards want to say? There's a Wheel of Fortune change. Something is about ready to make a change, a big change. Is it going to make a change before the end of the year? We hope so. Let that happen before the end of the year. The Divine Feminine was nude because I was already from the shower. Sheila! Oh yeah, she was coming out of the shower. She has a towel, but the towel's a see-through towel. Yeah. They're talking about Kathleen. Oh! Yeah, she gets pretty tired. She's been doing a lot of work. Both Kathleen and I would both do Instacart to bring in some funds, and we both kind of went through this same experience. Is like a couple of days. It's been raining quite a bit around here. A couple of days ago, when I went to the store, as I was checking out, a whole bunch of sticky stuff got all over everything that was being purchased, so we had to wipe it all down before we bagged it all up. And while we were doing that, over off in the corner, this big old pile of water bottles fell down, like a tower moment happened right there in the middle of the store. I'm going, wow, what was that? And so we're cleaning everything up, and before we left, I saw that some Scotch tape was not in a bag, so I figured it didn't get charged, so I gave them the tape and said, you need to ring it up, and so I paid for it, right? Then I went out to my car, and at that time you had to take a picture of your receipt, and I seen, they already charged me for the tape, so that meant I had to go back inside to get the tape refunded, right? So what that is time is going on right there at that moment, right? Then I got my car, and then I'm going to my locations, and what happened was there was a car accident on the way there, and I'm going, I was thinking at that moment, well, maybe that's why I was held back. But just a mile or two up on the same road, it was a much bigger car accident. It was just like there were cars off to the side of the mountain. There were at least 10 cop cars, if not more, all parked along the side, all with their lights on. And I knew that tower moment that happened at the grocery store was, it was protecting me. Right when I saw that, I felt protected, really. And almost an experience like that happened with Kathleen. I think that was today, that, that she never has to turn around and go back, but something made her turn around and go back, and when she went back on the road, there was a big car accident. So we feel like that we were being protected. Of course, we're here. We're here on Gypsy Channel. We're going to be protected. Divine timing. Yeah, look at these cards going all over the place. Will you just straighten up here? All right, the Divine Feminine. Yeah, we're looking back at this story. This story is like all over the place today. I mean, earlier today I had this beautiful love story coming out, so clean, and it's like now there's all this other energy going on in here. And the energy is kind of showing us part of the journey that even though we're standing here and we're grounded and whole, we're complete, we have these things that still come at us. But as that stuff comes at us, we're kind of still waiting around for our ship to sail in, because we know that we've done some major work this year. The highest priest wants to let us know that, yeah, we've been more holding more on to our finances, trying to line them up so we can allow our peacock wings to come on and shine, and why we're in that hermit mode and been naked because we just got out of the shower and we didn't have much of a towel to put on, so we put on the shower curtain, and it was a see-through shower curtain around there, I don't know, and in the meantime, the divine masculine has stepped up into the emperor position. In the emperor position, he's ready to make some movement. I see him pushing off from the chair, right? But he's like getting his final massage, something to finally to still relax him before he makes that final movement. And the relaxation has to do with the emotional self, to bring that emotional self to a balance. And whatever's going on with that divine masculine is actually allowing that divine feminine to feel this victorious, to feel this joy. This divine feminine, she's making sure that she's loving herself no matter what. No matter what that masculine's doing, she's making sure she's loving herself, but she's loving what she's seeing here. And it actually brings in a wheel of fortune change. That's what the divine feminine's sitting here. She's taking a moment, kind of like looking back at the story. It's an interesting story we got going there. It's a story that's been bringing us strength, bringing us courage, bringing us strength enough to move forward with our journey, bringing us strength enough to move forward with our love connections, to bring in strength by bringing a balance within, to bring us strength to trust that divine masculine that's operating from passion, from desire. He's actually in movement, he's in movement towards to offer some unconditional love. This cup of love is the biggest cup of love. That cup overfilleth with so much love, because that divine masculine's been hanging around long enough to be able to see a different story than the story that they've been seeing before this time. Yeah, it has been a journey. Now, great quartz, divine timing might not know what a rising sign is, but his sign is a Cancer. Let's just put it that way. The divine feminine, she hides. She's been dealing with a lot of the thought process, but she hides something here. What she hides is what her love. That's what she's hiding. She's hiding the purity of herself, the purity of her journey, because of the fact that this is why she hides it, is because there's constant things coming at her, and if she's talking about it or sharing it all the time, then there's always seems to be some kind of defense. And I told you, this is what she's hiding. That's what I told you. She's hiding her love. Her love connection, her love story. I love it when the cards support us. Yeah. Oh, that's what I love, reading the cards. This afternoon I was doing a reading, which will get posted tomorrow. Tomorrow, 7 a.m. I think in the morning. It was just, I'm telling you, it was such a beautiful reading. Yeah, brand new offerings coming. Brand new offers that are grounded, whole, and complete. The offer is a love offer coming from the divine masculine. Yeah, it is a love offer. Yep. There it is. And it's coming in fast. It's coming in fast. The offer is coming in fast. And to me, this is a decision has been made. The decision has been made. I always look at this card about the two of them coming together. That's the decision. Yep. That's what I got for the collective today. It was kind of all over the place, but it still was a beautiful story. Yeah, what do we got? 6 people in the house today? Well, we're 7 with Achila, but Achila's not on the list tonight. Yeah. You're Libra. Yeah. I haven't had much encounters with Libras, today I was trying to list all the signs tonight, and the Libra was the only one I couldn't think of, right? And when I wrote it, I'm going, oh, Libras, I haven't had much connection with. And I think the last time that came up like that, then Libra came into the house, and here I got a Libra in the house. All right, you're at the dentist. Have a great show. Thank you so much, Achila. Thank you for all you do and always being here for me. I love you so much for coming here and helping with the journey as we're moving forward. Now, my rising, I'm a Taurus. I'm the bull. I'm solid. I'm grounded. I'm whole. I'm complete. I'm loving. I love unconditionally. Yeah, amazing and fun. Yeah. Let's see. My cards, my numbers. We'll pull it. The Taurus gang, yeah, Blue gang here. Married love. We're gonna pull a couple of these things for the collective too. Oh, that's the key. That's the key. That's the key to our love story, folks. That is the key. It says, it takes a big heart to teach little minds. Oh, yeah, I got the big hearts. You guys got the little minds. No, I didn't say that. It takes a big heart. And, yeah, that's the angel. Angel with wings. That's for the collective. Okay, now let me get my numbers. I didn't prepare my numbers in order tonight, so let me just put them in some kind of an order so I can start throwing them in the Gypsy chalice. Woo! So you guys just chit chat back and forth while I'm doing this. I'm going to get some tiles for my numbers, but I haven't done it yet. It's like every time I go get something, then there's something else is needed, and it all rings up on the pocketbook, and Miss Gypsy's actually trying to save for something special, something unique, something that her mind and her body and her soul feels like she needs or wants, or maybe Spirit is saying that she wants it or needs it. She's, whatever Miss Gypsy does, she is being led. She is being guided by divine. She's always listening to those messages. And they come, what happened? I thought something dropped. I felt it drop, but I sure don't see it. But hope here. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is what I normally do before the show. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay, there we go. And what do we got? We have Divine Taurus. Taurus have always been very nice, and I get along with Tauruses, and I just recently met a Libra, and they're okay too. They're grounded, balanced. We like that. Spell mine. All right, let's see here. Let me get everybody's name and in order. Since Achila's not here, she did make me a list earlier here today, so. Oh, great quartz, you're number 1, but doesn't mean you're first. You know, we got a new game, new rules. Lupa, ooh, I haven't seen you in the chat. And Divine, and Sam, and Mary Love, and then I have to see who else came in after all that. 10, and I know Kathleen was here, but I think she fell asleep really. Mm. Woo, woo, woo. Chits are getting ready. Yeah, 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 yeah. I was the Miss Gypsy. Oh, you were here. Okay, okay, okay. All right. So, and thank you. Look, we got a super chat in the house. Woo, woo. You know what a super chat does? Yeah, a super chat means you get to go first. Yep, 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 yep. I think I got. Let's see. I got my little cheat sheet here somewhere. I'm trying to work on this. Here it is. We're going to select all. We're going to do the copy, and this is how it goes. This is why Divine gets to go first. I'm going to show you why. Yeah, I know you don't want to be on the list. I don't have you on the list. Okay, we're going to paste, and we're going to do this, and there. And that is, we appreciate your donation and your super chats, and you guys have $5 or more to be able to take cuts in line, and we got Divine Timing that takes cuts, loves to take cuts, because you know why he does that? Because he loves to be first. And plus, he loves to help his sister out. Yeah. Yeah, I feel so honored. I feel so blessed because I don't ask him. I don't expect it, and I think he's just gotten trigger happy. And his sister's okay with that. Yeah, yeah. 3 cards only, which means about 100 cards with you, so. So just let me know what the cards have to say. Yeah, you're about right. Miss Gypsy, she don't know. She don't know when to stop, so we're going to put number 1 in there, number 2 in there, woo, and number 3 off to the side because 3's going first, and then we got 4 in there, and then we got 5 in there, and we got 6 in there, and if I missed anybody, you have to just let me know. So, Court, your number 1, your number's number 1, Lopa, your number's number 2, Sam, your number's 4, Mary Lou, your number is 5, and Tan, your number's 6. And we'll do a drawing after I get done with Divine Timing. And the bank questioned me about those $5 purchases I was making. It's so funny. It's so true, too. Oh, look at all the doves in Chile. Woo! Yeah. All right. Let's see. Which cards does Divine Timing need me to read from tonight? We need 3 cards. Yeah, somewhat. So 3 cards or more, right? You hear that motorcycle? Divine, did you hear that? It's your turn. Yeah, we have actually been writing down people's names that it's your turn when it comes, okay? We have been. Well, Chila has been, but, when the Chila's gone, I do it. All right, we're going to get 3 cards for Divine. Divine wants to know what's going on. No, you have to say new rules. New rules. My phone speaker is acting up and it's getting fixed tomorrow. Okay. Okay. Conclusions are within reach, Divine. Conclusions, and you're right. I won't be able to do just 3 cards. I'm going to do 3 cards from here, and then but surrender to Divine. So it says conclusions are within reach. Surrender to Divine. Divine Timing. You got to surrender to Divine. That's all there is to it. There's nothing else. Divine Timing. You think you're in charge? No, Divine is in charge, not Divine Timing. Yeah. And one more. Expect powerful changes. This actually goes along with that first card that you drew that, at the beginning of the show, you said that big happy changes for us all, The happy changes is us operating from this higher vibrational way, allowing ourselves, yeah, I made it, woo, 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 and that's so fun. so funny. I almost slipped. Every once in a while, yeah, my mouth can get a little potty mouth, but not very often. But, it's always from excitement, though. It's always in a good sense. It's always in a good way. So, it's like conclusions are within reach. Maybe you've been on this journey and you've been trying to like peek through the trees and feeling like maybe some of those trees have been in your way and maybe you've had to chop some of them down, and almost maybe you were like even in a prison or within a jail cell. It's like, cause look at the trees are like blocking the moon, but conclusions, things that have been blocking you from in the past, things that have been stopping you in the past. It's like all these things that have been in your way are being removed. The light is being shined. You're starting to find the passion within, starting to find the fire within. And part of all that is happening is because you are learning how to surrender to divine. The divine is actually showing you the light. Divine is showing you how to love yourself unconditionally. How to how to even love yourself even more than what maybe you thought somebody else could bring you that love, somebody else can bring you that satisfaction. But no. Now you're finding out that that love that you're looking for actually starts in here. That you don't have to seek it out there, that it starts in here. And the more that you find that within here, divine is showing you this beautiful, awesome, amazing love story with your own personal life journey. What a blessing is that? And when we actually find that personal love story within this life journey that we're going through, that's where changes do happen, and they're big, powerful changes because life is being looked at in this different way. It's like this is like the darkness in front of the light. This darkness see the light is starting to shine, starting to see the shine, seeing the light through all darkness. Brings such this powerful change because you see the light in the story, you see the light in every story, you're seeing the love in every story, you're seeing the growth in every story, which brings this powerful change into your life. Woo, 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 woo. Yeah, they got to burn them. Yeah. I'm trying just to do 3 cards. I mean, I think it's beautiful already with just the 3 cards, right? You want more? I mean, since we have little people in the chat, I could go longer. You know your sister, she likes to read the cards. Let's see if there's anything else to just put on to those 3 cards. Okay. Let's just get clarity for the reading she already did. Let's see. Ooh. All right. So we're going to just put one more card on top of all 3 of those cards. Just, train blowing its own. Yeah, blowing its horn. Yep. Blowing your horn. Anything else? We're just going to get 1 card on top of each one of the cards. The conclusions. Give me a card for the conclusions within reach. Give me a card for the conclusions within reach. Give me a card for the conclusions that are within reach. The conclusion of not feeling hopeless anymore. So that's the conclusion within reach, which is kind of like what I was talking about, because you'd be coming out of the jail cell, no more, the suffering no more, is be able to feel the passion, to feel the desire. And I find it interesting that moon is the same color of most of the coloring of that card. To surrender to the divine, let's see what card gives us more about the surrendering to the divine. Surrendering to the divine. It is because you're nurturing yourself, you're nurturing your soul. This is finding the love story within. And this card's flipping. Oh, no, we're not taking that. Flipping within. Flipping within. The story within. And expect powerful changes. Let's see. What card wants to support that card? Yeah, I knew that was the card was going to come out. The powerful change is because the heart has grown, the heart it has expanded because the heart has been nourished. And when the heart expands and grows and gets nourished, that shine is coming from the heart, loving itself even more. Love yourself even more. That's what you're doing. So you're coming out of the jail cell because you've decided to nourish yourself. That is because you chose to love yourself more. Woo, 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 woo. That's it for you, bro. I love it. I love it. It's so perfect. It's so perfect. I couldn't have asked for a better reading to come up for you. Oh, it's worn. Yeah, that's what I thought you meant. Let's see here. Let's see. Do a drum roll. We'll do a. Do I have? Whose readings next? Who's gonna be the first one? Who's the first one? Who's the first one? Ooh, let's see. Let's see. Number 6. Ooh, last one in, first one out. Yeah, let's see. Tan, you're lucky. Tan's the luckiest one in the house today. The last one in, first one out. How do you rate? Yeah, all is well in your world. Yep, yep, yep. I don't know what Twin Flames is tonight. Will I travel soon? Yeah, that's all you want to know. Will I travel soon? We can do. Will you travel soon? Yes or no? Will Tan travel soon? Is definitely a yes. Okay, and we'll do a reading. Let's see what the reading has to say, though. See what the travel's gonna bring. We'll just do this card. That's for Tan. Tan wants to know if they're gonna travel soon. I got a clear yes. Oh, and the traveling is gonna help you to relax, so you can down on the ground. Why did that happen? It's about to rebuild the heart, relax, to look within, to rebuild from your heart space, to grow your wings. Camping. You're gonna go. Well, okay. It looks like even if you're gonna go camping, you're gonna be taking some time to rest. It's time alone in that trip. Here you got your backpack right there. It's because you definitely want your heart to be operating from its centered self. You want that heart to be, being growing and expanding and truly be operating from that space. What else for Tan for tonight on the show? What does Tan need to know about this traveling, this trip that they're going to travel on? Going to go camping. Yep. Going camping. It's about mastering the heart. I mean, that's just like a target. It's like going so you can rest, reconsider, take time alone. This is your backpack. It's like wherever you go camping that you're actually going to walk off and be by yourself and spend time by yourself. Why? It's because you are definitely trying to rebuild your heart. You want your wings to grow. You want your heart to expand. You want to feel the warmth in your heart. And for this to come up next, to master the heart. So we're operating from our heart space, not from our mind thought, but allowing the heart to lead us, allowing the heart to guide us, allowing the heart to tell us what to do next. How do we be happy? How do I love myself? It's like that's so beautiful. Yeah, so beautiful. What else is going on with Tan and this traveling and camping? Letting go of control. This is getting out of the mind. You know, the mind is the controlling factor. We're getting out of the thought process. And, you know, it is our minds that have been misled and misguided from past generations that, uh, you know, why we are so consumed with our thought process, our mind process. It's like you're wanting to get out of the thought process so that because the mind doesn't see, right? The mind, it's almost like you want to confront what that mind is actually telling you, you know. How you want to confront the child within. How would the child that didn't know that you had to think this way, how would that child actually run the show? How would the child want my life to be if I wasn't all caught up in my thought process, you know? Anything else for Tan and this camping trip? Anything else that's important for them to know? Dreams are coming true. The dreams come true when we actually when we actually learn how to master our heart and get out of the head and allow the child within to come out and play. Because the child isn't caught up in the thought process. The adult is. The child's not. And when you're able to actually do that, that's when dreams come true. Our dreams do come true when we fall deeply and completely in love with ourselves because we learned how to master our hearts. Because when we master our hearts, our wings do get put on. When we release ourselves from the mind thought, from the thought process, that's when we can open up and allow our dreams to come true. Okay? One more? For the love story to come on in. Might as well get the love story going, I tell you. So go ahead and spread your wings while you're out there camping and really figure yourself out. Figure out what story is going on in the mind that messes with the heart. So we can flip the story around in the mind around to this better story that helps the heart grow so we can truly allow our dreams of our lifetime to come true. That has to do with a love story. Woo, 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 woo. That's it for you, Tan. Beautiful, beautiful. That way you get to spread your wings. Yeah. Oh, thank you. I got my wings from the last time. Yeah, I love your words. Oh, thank you, thank you. That's why I do this show is because of how I speak is beautiful and it's meant to be shared. All right. Let's see who's next. There's only 3 people here, and I got like 4. Okay, we'll see who's here, who's next. If I don't have any people come in, I'll start reading for signs. I could do that. Number 1, woo, woo, woo. 1, you don't gotta wait all day and all night tonight. You get to go next. So number 1's quartz. Giant quartz, little quartz, whatever quartz. Oh, we're supposed to. Oh, okay. Quartz. Post your question. Divine timing, falling asleep too. I know. You've been through a big journey. It has been raining here for 3 or 4 days, and it kind of like makes us all tired in this roundabout way anyhow. Quartz. You wanted me to post your let you know when I'm going to post your question. He wanted me to ask you to flip some cards for him. Well, come on in, Divine. Well, come on in if he shows up. If he shows up, then you can flip his cards. Give Miss Gypsy a break. We'll call them quartz cards. So you're running over to Gypsy's house? That quartz didn't stick around long enough for the reading, I tell you. Quartz in the house. Where are you? You said you wanted my brother to read for you. Okay, Tan, if you're still here, we're gonna pull a chip for you. Let's see, Tan, here you go. The tower moment. All right, the tower moment to bring the sunlight in your life. You're so welcome, Tan. Hey, Tam, will you go get Quartz and tell him to come on over or tell him it's their reading time? You tell him. Yeah. You're up now. Yeah, number one is Quartz, and Quartz isn't, like, coming in. Hey, Quartz, are you back yet? Somebody came back in. Quartz, it's your turn. Push your question. La, 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 la. Oh, nah, they're gone again. I have two places that show me somebody's here or not. One says there's 3 people, another one says there's 4. We got a small house tonight. What's everybody doing? Oh, they must be out Christmas shopping, and if they're not shopping for Christmas, they're doing something else, that's for sure. You guys are getting well, so when you get well, you don't have to come in as much. I love coming here. Oh, that's right, it's my show. And I love listening to it afterwards, too. All right, I guess we're going to put one to the side here. I'll put one over here. Hey, Pinwin, will you watch number 1 for a little while just in case Quartz comes back, and we're going to see who's next. Mm-hmm. Number 7. Number 7. I didn't know we had a number 7. How did 7 get in there? Maybe 7 shouldn't be in there. If there's a 7, I don't know who it is. Okay, we're going to get the next number. Number 4. Who's number 4? Sam, woo, 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 I know you're here. Woo, 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 woo. Sam Mariah. Lucky Tan. Lucky. Tan was lucky. I know Samurai is here. Sam, it's your turn, girlfriend. Come on out, show your colors. Give us your number. Lucky Lupa next. Well, there's not very many people in here. All other times we were lasso. You got lucky this time. It was lucky for you to be here this time. Hey, we got more people coming in. Ooh, Sheila, Paul, I'm so happy to see you here. You're stalking right now on the show. It's a secret. Yeah. My cat is not found. Is she okay? Oh, well, we'll answer your question when I get your when I pull your number. Hey, happy to see you here, Paul. You're stalking on my show. But don't tell nobody. And Divine Timing says, I knew it. And Sheila, Paul, look at they're all got eyes on you. We don't see you though, Paul. We don't. Divine Timing, look at how fast Divine answers. Look at you go now, girl. Woo. I'm the stalker. Yeah, you're the stalker now. The roles have reversed, right? I didn't realize I was a stalker when I was being a stalker. I never looked at it that way. I looked at it, I was having fun. I looked at it, I was being led. Divine was leading me and guiding me. I had no idea that somebody was going to look at me as a stalker. And then one day, when I started finding all the places that, my Divine used to go, is like, and then I would tell my story to other people, and they go, yeah, Cynthia, you just raised the bar to what a stalker really is. I'm going, I never realized I was being a stalker. I thought I was living this happy life. Yeah, look at everybody. No, look at all the beautiful icons. Pineapple stalker. Yeah, we're changing the game now. When I call everybody's name and nobody comes with their name, and I like, this is a funny thing. We had Quartz, and Quartz didn't show up for their reading. Then we had Sam. I know Sam's here, and Sam's not showing up for her reading. There's Sam. Good to see you up, Divine. And Sam, I thought it's your turn. I drew your number. Where in the world? You haven't posed your question, Sam. All is well. Yeah, Divine Timing never went to sleep because the show got too interesting for him. Yeah, you'll take a reading now. Okay, I'll put you number 7. Lucky number 7 for Achila. And then Paul will be number 8. Achila is 7 and Paul is 8. And then somebody else came in too. Let's see who it was. Oh, and Andrew. ANJUM. You're number 9. What happens is I put these numbers in here, and when I pull you guys' number, that's when you get to do your reading. And we had a couple people, they got their numbers pulled, and they yeah. Don't post your question. Don't post your question now. You have to post your question when your name gets called. Okay, I held on until everybody showed up. Yeah, please, Sam, go ahead and post your question. You was answering the door. Of course you're answering the door when I was calling your number, but you're so lucky that we had all this other stuff going on that I waited much longer than a minute. Yeah, because Paul showed up, Yeah, Paul and I, we go back a long time. And at the beginning of the show, I don't know if he was here. I don't know if she was here on my first show, but on the second show, so that means we've been doing this thing for over a year now. Woo. You ready? You ready to unreveal your secret? Cat's out of the bag. I told you. I told you there's no secret. There's nothing I've been hiding. Well, reunion. Woo. Yeah, we have reunion. Sheila, please post again this emoji. Which emoji? I love those. It's so cute. Sheila must feel good to have stitches out. Yeah. B said I wanted to sit and think about my life. He had an argument. Tell me what's going on, ma'am. Look around him. Okay, we'll do that. We're going to figure out what's going on with him. But in the meantime, Sam, I really want to make sure that as we're looking into him, I want you to make sure that you're staying balanced within yourself, because it is truly about loving yourself no matter what is going on with them, because each person, each soul, they got to go through their own, they have to go through their own life journey. And you know, sometimes when we have arguments, whatever arguments that we're going through with our counterpart, doesn't always mean that that argument is a reflection of you. It's an argument because there's something that's not quite understood, and sometimes we just happen to be that trigger. I think I'm falling in love with these emojis. I think I'm falling in love with you. That's what you meant to say, right? I'm just going to flip your script around, Pa. Yeah, they're all, I think they're, oh, or like the pink can, like that one. Woo! She laughed at getting the darn wisdom teeth out, I tell you. And you can't stop laughing. Yeah, that's because you're here with Miss Gypsy. She's always laughing. All right. Yes, madam, your advice helped me a lot. Bring me back into balance. Perfect, perfect. Okay. Let me get back here to the question here. Let's see. I'm going to see first what's going on. I want to sit back and think about my life. He had an argument. Tell me what's going on. Okay, let's see what's going on. This is Sam. This has what's going on with his energy flow. What's going on with his energy flow, Sam? We want to know what's going on with his energy flow. Hold on just a moment. Hello, beautiful.
Hi.
I'm on my show live.
Okay.
So, what I wanted to ask is, I want to know if I can stay in your place for a week while you guys are gone.
I'll get back to you on that.
Okay. I have a place to look at.
Okay.
That has been led and guided to me.
Okay, I'll let you get back to your show.
Okay, thank you.
Bye.
Bye. All right. trying to stay at my daughter's house while she's gone. Pocho, woo 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 woo. Hey, you'll be added to the love list. Yeah. Let's see what's going on. Jeez, this isn't telling me anything. It doesn't tell me what's going on with him, because this is destiny. They're being impatient, and it's an instinct, you know. What's going on? Sam. And a quest, something. Oh, let me get back to the question here. B said, I want. Sit and think about my life. What he's thinking about, I don't, I'm going to ask the question differently, I think, because maybe I'm going to ask the question to see what the argument was about. But deep down, this is destiny. This is, you two belong together, and he's impatient about it. But there's something that's still like, what is that tension about? What is that argument about? Because he's waiting impatiently, because his instincts tells him that you guys are destined to be together, but there's still, you know, something that's holding him back, right? And then the quest. The quest is a journey. You guys are supposed to be on this journey. So, I better add Pojo's name here. And Pojo, you're number 10. it. It's going in there. Right? And so I find that interesting because, okay, let's see. So maybe, let's see, what is the argument about? What is the argument about? What's the underlying argument about? What is, these cards came in another reading for me too, same one. That's the way it works, Sam. This is the way it really works. I think this is true love. Oh, finally I met the right email. Yeah, the right one is the green heart and the sunflower. Aw, you're truly in love with Miss Gypsy. That's what I get. So, and you hit like, perfect, Pojo. And anyhow, back to Sam. That's what happens. You know, you can even ask Paul and how many times the same reading would come up. Each time Paul would ask a question, it would come up, the same reading, time after time and time again. Kathleen's another one. She can witness that. The same reading comes up over and over and over again. So this is in his soul. His soul knows this about the two of you, okay? Let's see. Give me the energy, what's going on between him. It's almost like they don't feel worthy enough to be with you, and so they're trying to preserve your soul because they feel unworthy enough, meaning that they feel that you have more value than them. And so the argument is they're trying to push you away because of their lack of their own worth, but they're praying to find the lemonade out of the lemons that they have within. But in the meantime, they're pushing you away to preserve your soul. So it's protecting it. He's not rejecting you. He's protecting you. He's protecting you from himself feeling lack, less than, not whole, not complete. He said, I'm a pain and tired and I wanted to think about my life. Yeah. Don't listen to, okay, when they say that you're a pain, that means he's feeling pain. So I want you to look at what they're saying to you as a reflection of them, not a reflection of yourself. What they're saying to you is not you, it is them. So they're saying that, he said, I'm a pain, so he's going through pain, and he's tired. Okay, he's tired because he's trying to figure out this part. It's making you feel tired. But they're feeling less than, not whole, this is feeling not worthy, this is the worth, okay? And they're trying to preserve you. So, again, when they're projecting upon you, don't take it as you. Take it as that's them trying to show you, I'm in pain right now. And because I'm in pain, I'm going to push you away because I don't want you to suffer with me. Because I love you that much. But we don't work that way in our 3D world. Okay, we haven't learned how to operate that way. We've been to point the finger that this is you that created this. Well, you're just the trigger. You're not meaning to create it. It's something that has got to work through. Okay? Yeah, Miss Gypsy's right. I'm telling you, not because I want to be right, is I understand the journey. I understand the process. I understand, when they are telling us that we cause them pain. No, I mean, I can go back to my journey. I mean, I was happy, I was joyful, I was gleeful, I was doing all the stalking. I didn't know I was doing the stalking, but I was having fun. But when I actually met up with my divine, the thing is I was causing them problems. I had no idea I was causing them any problems. Actually, me causing them problems, it made me sad to know that my happiness was causing them problems. But so that's just, to let you know. We need to allow them to figure it out. It's a quest he's on. He's on the quest. First time in my life I've seen this type of weird emoji. Yeah. Hey. We have a new person. We have Lilac. Ooh. And hit that like button. To get you guys' reading, I want you guys hitting that like button. Yeah, okay. And let's see. Let me see. Yeah, and so right now he needs to be in isolation to figure this out, to find his balance within, so he can release any grief or any suffering that he's even put you through, okay? I love this because this is so true, and especially when the cards come up over and over again, because you guys are destined. It's not an easy journey. They're impatient. They want it to happen. They want it to happen, but because of the pain and the suffering, it cannot happen sooner than it's meant to happen. He feels the instincts. This is the intensity of the instincts of you guys being together, but the intensity could be so great. And so he's on this quest to what it's going to take to even bring that feeling to a balance. And for them to do that, they have to go into isolation. They have to go into hermit mode. They have to figure out this journey on their own, because we can't do it for them. And soon enough, he will be enlightened with you guys' journey. Time is a matter of whatever time it's going to take him. Perfect timing, divine timing. But the divine timing, what it is getting the divine timing is so you guys are both in alignment, on an emotional alignment, so you guys can come together. Okay? That's what I got for you, Sam. I dropped a card. Let me try to find it. Yeah, I ran way over here in Timbuktu, I'm telling you. Yeah. All right, let's see who came in after Pojo. Okay, Sam, for his marriage, game over for his marriage. I think he has thought it through. My intuition. Let's see what the cards say. Okay, I didn't see that before I did the reading, so that all worked out anyhow. All right, and okay, it was Lilac. It's number 11. Divine timing left again. Okay, we'll see how long that lasts. Pearl, we got eyes on you. We got eyes on you, Pearl. Right now, I'm continuously laughing. I think I'm mad because of this. Why are you mad? You're mad at the emoji. And sweet dreams to divine. Yeah, all right, Sam, I didn't see that either. Maybe it is his divorce procedure. Divorce does cause pain, It's not, and it can, it's not necessarily is not necessarily pain for us to hold on to. It's the pain because it's the separation. It's the detachment. It's the detachment of what used to be to what was, to what we thought it was, to what it is no longer, okay? Where did you go? Oh, number one is back. Well, 10. Wait a minute. Number one is back. I don't see number one in the chat. Quartz. All right. I just have Paul is 8, and I have Andrew is 9, and if it's flipped on the, okay, I see. Well, I got it flipped around. They'll just have to figure that one out. Okay, so all right, I guess I'll do it. So I'm gonna, Paul, you're gonna be number 9, just because it got written up not wrong, and then Andrew, you're number 8. How is that what you want, Sheila? All right. Laughing to be continued. Woo, woo, woo. Does that mean you went somewhere? Great course. Can you join again? Where'd you go? I called your name. I called your number. I hollered and I hooted. I'll put your number back in now. What were you? You were number 1. You'll go back in. You only get to go in once. You don't get to do that all night long. Yeah. At least 40 or 50 minutes. Laughing to be continued, at least 40 or 50. Oh, does that mean Paul's going to be back? Okay. Talk to me. Woo! I'm number 1. That's right. I'm number 1. I'm the first in the house every day. All right. So we're going to draw another drawing, and I guess if Paul's number comes up and they're not here, they just got to go back in. And Paul's number 9 now, right? All right. What do we got? Number 1. Look at you, Quartz. Look at you, Quartz. You come back and you get drawn first. This is the second time you've been drawn tonight, so you better still be here because I won't put you back in. So you come back just in time to get your number drawn again. I know, that is so freaking funny. In my eyes, Paul Laughing Stalker is here. Oh, I think it's my nickname. Or your Divine's nickname. Yeah. Divine timing, baby. Yeah, I tell you. Sheila. Divine is happening. That's right. Great course. What do I need to know about balance right now and energies? Okay. Balance and energies. Oh, Steve. My cards start stacking up and taking up my whole table. Yeah, every show it does it. Every show. Chila's keeping Paul entertained. That's what I got to say. Now that's the one I like, Chila. That one with the hearts. The one that Great Quartz just posted. I like that one a lot. All right. What do I need to know about balance right now? What does Great Quartz need to know about balance? Oh, the card said I got the wrong deck. Okay. I gotta listen. The spirit says I grab a different deck. Okay. Which deck then? Yeah, that's the one. I like that one. Here. Hold on here. Let's see. There's the deck. Oh, sweat. You're not making art for Paul, though. Yeah, make them for me. those are my arts. Paul's got to earn theirs. They got to come in straight. They got to come in right. They got to come in correct. They got to come in to show that they are actually speaking their truth and showing exactly what it is. So funny. Gina! Oh, thank you, Paul. That's my love number right there. Thank you. Secret admirer. There we go. Yeah, Paul's my secret admirer. Yeah. Shh, don't tell nobody. You didn't hear it from me. Nobody could figure that out, right? Great Quartz want to know about balancing in their energies right now. Yeah. One of the first things to do to balance your energies is to make sure that you're investing in something that you love to do, something that you get lost in time doing. Like when I come here onto this show, anytime I'm doing the readings, I'm getting lost in what it is that I'm doing because I love what I'm doing. When I'm actually creating and building, when I'm putting things over there on Instagram, I almost said Instacart, but over there on Instagram, when I'm doing that, oh, yeah, I'm the soulmate connection. I'm the power couple. I'm that twin flame. You need to come clean. All right, this is about Miss Gypsy and Paul now. Sheila, set them straight. You get them. We are soul friends. We're soul friends. Yeah, we can't be lovers because, if we're lovers, then, that would mean that, Miss Gypsy being a third party, and she refuses to be in a third party, but I don't know if that third party's a real party or if it's a show party. Yeah, a show party. Hey, show party. From the hiding in the phone into reality. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. He's creeping out of the box, getting a little bit out of the box at a time. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry, Great Quartz. I'm trying to get your question going. Again. Yeah, so definitely, Great Quartz, invest in something that you love to do. Get yourself lost in something that you love to create. Because when you're doing something that you love to do, that's when other people are really watching you. They're seeing what it is. They're going, wow, look at what Great Quartz is doing. Look at what Great Quartz is creating. Great Quartz doesn't even know how beautiful that they are when they're in the middle of working and doing what it is that they're so good at and that they're so special at, that they're getting lost in time. That's what actually brings the fullness in. That's what brings the balance in. That's what brings your divineness in. Yeah, Great Quartz. That's what brings it in, into place. Invest in something you love to do that is simply not stalking. Yeah. Yeah. Hold on just a sec. Okay, that's all I need to see. You love novel writing, and recently I've tried listening to music that embraces me with God, and I went through lovely ideas of hidden truths of the world. This emoji melted your heart completely with lots of love and laughter. Aw, my eyes have opened. Okay. So, if you love writing a novel, making sure that you're investing time into that, right? And and listening to music, really does it can cleanse our soul, it can embrace our soul, it can connect us with God, okay? And I went through a lovely idea of hidden truths in the world, okay? Um, Definitely be investing into something that you love doing, making sure that you're spending that time. If it's writing, making sure you're spending time with that. Maybe listening to the music while you're doing the writing. Do the two together, to see how the music actually enlightens your enlightens your writing. How it starts to embrace your soul on a bigger level. Let me see anything more for great quartz. What kind of emoji is that, Paul? I'm trying to figure it out. Is a man with like gone through anger issues, gone through upset issues, gone through confusion, gone through. What can we get past that feeling of a way? Sometimes I also make such a face. I see. Yeah, well, life brings us that. All right. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Okay, this is just confirming. It's great quartz. Definitely spend more time at writing the novel. I would probably, because this is what came up on the show and you wrote it out, I would probably put some music on in the background when you're doing the writing to see how it actually creates that writing to be even more so. Because you actually doing that's going to make you feel on top of the world, making feeling like you're dancing on top of the world. It excites you. It brings another side of you out. And plus, when we're writing, it has this flow. It allows this flow of life to happen. It allows this journey to happen. It allows shift to happen. It allows change to happen. You've gone through everything. Gone through it. You're laughing so hard. You got those sunglasses on. We'll put some. I gotta put some love glasses on. Yeah, there we go. I think they need a little cleansing. Little cleansing here. Yeah. Ooh, baby. Yeah, there we go. We got some sunglasses on. We got the love story going on. The love story going on with you. Great Quartz is writing that novel. Make it so you can have the novel come into a flow, so it's coming more into life, so it's that novel's becoming part of who you are. Like my show, what I'm doing here on this show is becoming part of who I am, not just here on this show but outside of the show. Like when I went out to eat tonight, I'm recording while I'm eating. When I go pick up a cup of chai tea, I'm being me. I'm being this awesome, amazing person that I am, that I'm lighting other people's lives up, but they're lighting mine up too. Be whole in your journey. And yeah, that's what the cards are saying for you, Great Quartz. I don't think you missed your turn, Lupa. Yeah, I write from my soul. Yes, then keep it up. Best novel goes to Miss Great Quartz. That's it. Yep. Yeah. There we go. Yep. Award. We're going to do it. We're going to cheer you on, Great Courts, until your book is gone. I meant gone. I meant done. We're gone until it's gone, meaning that and that means done. That you finished the book, And if you need help publishing it, just come to me, and I'll, probably can help you figure out what to do next. Okay. Of course, I might charge you for that. I mean, it's worth it, right? Oh, we have creative people around here tonight. That's for sure. Huh? Yeah, Miss Go, Miss Go. Go. Mm-hmm. All right. So, Miss G. Oh, I see Miss GQ. That's it. Great Courts. Yeah. I thought you were a guy. Yeah. From which angle? Hip hooray. Great Courts. Yeah. Mm. Well, let's see who's going to be next. Okay, you know what? I have to show some of these commercials just because. Okay, this one's going to be Step Into Your Power. I'm going to be right back. I'll draw the shit first. See who's next, so you can get in your post. Okay, so you can get your thing, and then I just got all these little mini commercials. You guys, I have to just share them. All right, number 8 is next, and that's not you, Paul, because we changed your number. That's ANJUM. All right, I'll be right back. Mm-hmm. Step Into Your Power is my first commercial of the night. Yeah. Okay. I played the wrong commercial. But it was really the right one. Yeah, that's why. Oh, we have Pisces in the house too. Well, add you. I make sure you hit the like button and come and let me know you hit that like button. Yeah. All right, perfect. And you'll be number 12, Pisces. And then number 8, they never showed up. Okay, all right. I know, you guys are so funny. Testing out the talent, the Gypsy. All right. So, you guys are beautiful. I gotta love you anyhow. That's what I gotta say. Yep. All right. I guess we're gonna do another drawing then, huh? And then we get number 12 put in here, and then I'm gonna mix it all up. We'll see who's next, whose number's next. Number 9, Paul, it's your turn. I tell you, lucky Paul. Since 8 didn't show up and that was your old number, you would have had your turn, but now it shows number 9 because it was really meant for you. That's what I gotta say, Paul. Woo, 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 woo. Thank you, Achila, for the replacement pin. Yeah, woo, 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 just for you. What do you want to know today? It's me. It's you. Yeah. Is that your face? Is that the look on your face? Confused, overwhelmed, doing too much. You need to get that love story going. The real love story, not the facade one. Not the one for show. Yeah. We want the real one. Okay, Paul wants to know how to stop stalking and to be brave. Okay, let's see. Let's figure it out. What does Paul need to do to stop stalking? Oh, ever I marry in the future, which I don't know who it is right now. Will my family happily accept him and his family at our marriage? Yes, as long as it's me. Yeah, what can I say? Everybody loves me. That's how I know. All right. Do I answer Achila's question? I answer Paul's question. Okay, let's see. Do we need a yes or no deck? Angel cards. First time I'm asking my counterpart. Yeah, you are. Woo, woo, woo. See, I knew it. Finally. That's a confession. His family is very welcoming. Your family is the one you create with him. Yep. And he will be very happy to marry you. So your answer is yes. There, I didn't look at how the cards work magically through the chat. I didn't even have to shuffle the cards. I didn't even have to throw them down. You got your yes right there, Paul. You don't need a card reading for that. You already know. Okay, because this family. All right, counterpart. Reconsider the question. All right. Let's see. It doesn't want me to read from this deck. It wants me to read from this deck. Yeah, this one's the right deck. Yeah, new. Look at, I told you. Yeah, everything. Brand new, vibrant, colorful, musical. It lights up your life. It puts everything in place and in fire. Your counterpart is a stalker as well. Yeah. Well, Achila, you don't know that story, but there is a stalking story going on in there. I didn't realize I was stalking until one day I found out something that I still keeping kind of secret because I was kind of like, whoa, I was able to find out that information in such a short amount of time. I didn't realize that, but yeah. All right, Paul, my counterpart is who? It's 111. Thank you, Achila, for posting that. Mm, all right, and you already got your answer, so what else? What else does Paul need to know about his counterpart? That there's joy. Look at it, because there's joy, happiness, stability. There, joy. This is what the family thinks of you. This is what the family thinks about you guys being together. Joy and happiness and stability. It's everything. Look at Bob, 111. Yep, yeah, you know what that means. You know what that means. It's all about us, one at a time. We're lined ourselves up. Lining them up. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Achila. Achila, play the game. Yeah. Oh, what's popping up down here? Yeah, did I tell you guys I'm going to go live tomorrow afternoon about 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time with Jerry Cook? Jerry Cook and I, we're going to come on and we're just going to do a show together. We're both tarot card readers and we're going to see what the cards have to say at that time. Yeah, we're going to do that. Yeah, that's 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Yeah, we'll probably run, it'll probably be a little bit later because I'm at probably 3:15 because we connect. And how I connect is through Zoom, and then I bring the Zoom call right into the channel. Yeah, and Jerry doesn't know my story. Yeah, look at coming together. You and your counterpart, Paul, is coming together. It is a love story that's coming together. That love story with this joy and stability and happiness, that shining light. This is like everything. This is being with vibrant colors. Everything is joyful. Everything is beautiful. Everything's in this amazing, amazing, beautiful way. Yeah. And it allows the divine masculine within your journey to spread her wings. Spread those wings and says, come on, light. Come on over forward. It's a bright, beautiful story. I tell you what, I think your counterpart and you belong together. I've been telling you that. I've been telling you that for a long time. It's a dedicated love story. It's a dedicated effort. You guys are coming together. It is a love story. The divine masculine's up there painting his own picture about this love story because he has been freed from, this is free from the bondage of the chains of the past. These are the old generational ways. We have been freed. You have been freed, Paul. You have been freed from those old generational stories of the past, that thinking that you're supposed to live life a different way, and you're in the middle of writing your own love story. You're creating it. You're painting the picture. Yeah. It's a random draw, Pojo. So yeah, yeah. So some of those numbers are already gone. Yes, I think so. He will be happy to marry me because I am weird. Yeah, you guys are just equally weird in this roundabout way. Yeah, a roundabout way that's coming together. Oh yeah, we had that card come up. Yeah, coming together. So the family's going to enjoy you guys coming together, and I think that, you know, just recently you've been like freed from some generational chains, what's allowing this love story, that you're actually putting dedicated effort into the love story, that's nourishing, you know, it's nourishing the soul. And within the divine feminine and the divine masculine, he's successfully growing. He's become this new person. That's because these are two hearts that are coming together to share their love with each other. Win or lose, it is all about love. You know, choosing from the heart. Yep. It opens up the divine feminine. She opens up. Why? Because the heart has expanded. The heart has grown. I mean, there's every single card's coming out. Yes, 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 yes. There's no doubt about your counterpart. Paul, what do you think? What is my parents' reactions to him and his family? Oh no. Well, let's see. Okay, let's see. We're gonna do that one. Okay, Paul. Let's pause. Oh, they think that you two balance each other out. They think that you two belong together as one. Look at that. You two coming together and bringing a balance. The counterpart actually balance you. You balance them out, and vice versa. And your parents see that. They see this. That is a beautiful card to come out. What else for Paul's parents? What's what Paul's parents think about you guys coming together? And dedicated love too. Woo woo woo. We got a hit. We got the same card out for both of our parents or both of our family members. Your family, my family, or your counterpart's family, my counterpart's. All right, we'll get the story straight. It'll come out, yeah. For Paul's counterpart family and Paul's family, there we go. Yeah, yeah, it's so beautiful. I hope they react like this. This is beautiful. Embrace it. So they're going to embrace the moment. They've probably been waiting for this. They're actually going to see how it actually enlightens you. It brightens you. They're going to see how much different of a person you really become because you're with your counterpart person. And they also see that you have healed from old generational ways. I can't keep doing that because those are all the same cards. Let's see. Anything else for Paul's parents? Oh, yeah, they see that the divine feminine within the journey is able to teach many people. They get to teach the children of the world, to teach them how to flip their story around to a better story, what story, their emotional story around. So those children, they really listen. They really listen to what the divine feminine is, the story they're telling them. They really listen to the story. That's what your parents know about it. And the parents also see the joy and the stability and the happiness. I think your family and your counterpart's family are on the same ship. They're on the same level. They're on the same boat. They're all on the same mission. So you might as well get married to that one. You know who that one is. The one that, you're asking the question to. Here, the first time you ever asked your counterpart the question, and there's your answer, both sides. Your parents are so happy to have you come out of the house. Yeah, come out of the closet. Yeah, come out of the house. Paul, there's your answer, both sides. And how will my parents view our marriage? I mean, didn't you already get all of the answer out? I think the answer already was revealed. What do you think, Achila? Achila, that question that's being asked right now from Paul, has that answer already been revealed in the cards? Tell me. Or tell Paul. Tell her. Tell her. Or do you think I need to read more cards? And his parents? Same. I already answered all that. So let's see. Like on my side, my mother is no longer here. And my father has been waiting for 2 years. Every time I call my father, he's going, well, have you met him yet? Have you hooked up yet? When are you going to get married? I'm going, well, Dad, it hasn't gotten that far along, but, I'm working on it. Paul is obsessed with you, Miss Gypsy. Of course. Who wouldn't be? Paul wants confirmation again and again and again and again. I mean, we just did it twice. Again. Again, Paul. Give me more. Give me more on your show. My show's all about you all the time. Says choose your battles. You want to keep battling, what do you want? You want to wait, you want to have the cards flip out the other way? I mean, we already had the beautiful story come out, but you want to wait until the cards flip out another way? Do you? Is that why you keep asking the same old question? Oh, I don't know. I would choose that battle. To me, the battle is, no, don't let it be a battle. Let it be your love story. Yeah, that's it. Paul, some pineapples as well. Yeah. All right, where are those pineapples? I need to go get some pineapples and toss them at Paul. I don't have any. There might be some in here, but here we got. There, look at the love connection. That's two hearts coming together, Paul. Yeah. What else? And who is he? Well, you know who's got the key to your heart, Paul. That's who he is. The person who's got the key to your heart. You see this key? It goes right into your heart. She got your heart. Yeah. That's what brings peace. That's what brings peace. You guys getting together brings peace to the world, because you guys are missionaries to be out here doing missionary work together, flipping people's stories around to better, because you're bringing their vibes into a high vibrational way. I don't know. I know you keep looking for that lower vibrational story, but Miss Gypsy's not finding it. Keep that lower vibrational story in. Shh, don't talk about it, because we don't want to create that. We only talk about the story that we want. We talk about this higher vibrational story at 122. Paul, he is the one you keep stalking. He is the one you keep stalking. Yeah. Keep stalking your counterpart. I guess it's payback, but I look at it as, ooh, oh, he says, oh, loves me even more, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what you're in question about. Oh, we're going to see. Yeah, choose your battles. It is about our heart. It is about the heart that has been growing, the heart that we have rebuilt, the heart that brought the vibrant feeling out so the wings can grow even more. Ooh, excuse me. Yep. That's when the heart started to rebuild itself. That's when the healing truly began. To allow the divine masculine to truly grow, to truly feel the success within. Not the success because of dollars, not the success because of fame, but the success of feeling this bright, beautiful, awesome, amazing person inside all the time. All right, Miss Gypsy, I think it's time for me to rest again and reconsider my options. I'm telling you, we didn't want to see that part, but we're going to go ahead and take that time to react. Okay, Mr. Mystery Man and my counterpart. Bye-bye. See you soon. It's not perfect timing. Oh. Paul, look at you. Paul, your grammar and spelling has improved. It makes me very happy, an English teacher. All right. Yeah. Anything else for Paul? Observe. We're going to watch. I'm in divine permission. She's watching from all angles. She can see everything, even if she don't see nothing. She sees through the 3D eyes. Open up. All right. Of course, you wanted to see another story besides the story that was coming out. But remember, this is a journey about we've actually found our balance within. Yeah. And remember to open up so you can see your journey. Don't be playing around with Miss Gypsy now, not unless you're serious. Hey, good looking. Woo, woo, woo. We got a good looking in the house. Oh, we do. Hi, good looking. Thank you, Miss Sheila teacher. Aw. We got a good looking in the house. Ooh, you guys and your names. I tell you, you guys must. I really imagine you guys all being in this classroom all together, and you guys are all like, I can't see the classroom you guys are all in. You guys are all in this classroom together, and Sheila, she's the teacher, you know, and you guys are all sitting there in your desk, and you're all sitting there, and you're going, oh, what's another good name for Miss Gypsy's channel? Oh, we're gonna get good looking in there. We're gonna get self love in there. We're gonna get great quartz in there, you know. You guys are all just sitting in the same room, and Sheila, she's the teacher, you know. She's telling you, oh, I'll tell you what's a good name, all except Paul. Paul's not in that class, you know. That's why Paul's got to come in and check things out from a different angle. You donated on my Cash App. Oh, let me go check. Getting excited now. Ooh. Getting donations on the Cash App. Let's see. Yeah, I see that. They did. Oh, well, look at that. Good looking gets to take cuts because I got a donation. Woo, 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 woo. Thank you. Woo, woo, woo. We got a donation in the house. Yeah. Thank you. Good looking. Woo, 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 woo. Yeah. Oh, sorry, teacher, Miss Sheila. Yeah, Sheila, Paul's been missing class every day. I tell you. Yeah, and good looking. Okay, good looking. You know what that means? You get the next reading. You're the first one up now. Just for that donation. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. And when you go through, yeah, woo, woo, woo. And when you go through Cash App or what's the other one? I know I have another one. I don't. Yeah. When you actually pay outside of the channel, then I get all the money and I don't have to share it with YouTube. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that's all right. They get plenty. Thank you, Sheila, for the announcement. All right. What's going on here? All right. Hold on. It's my show timed out on my phone. My attendance is pretty less. Yeah. Well, it's been pretty more lately, but you know, it has been less. All right. Let me see here. What's going on? My channel on my phone. Let me see. Okay. All right, there, I got it back. My phone went into a loop, so. All right. Good looking. Post your question, please, and then I'll do your reading. Now I shall, for the cash donation. Woo, 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 for good looking. A shout out. Yeah. Woo, 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 woo. It says, woo, 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 woo. Thank you, good looking, for the donation. We appreciate your support. You get the next reading. That's right. We're waiting for the question to be posted. And if you just want a general reading, just say general reading. If you have a question at hand, then we'll do a question. General, please. Okay, perfect. All right, let's see. Okay, not these cards. Mm-hmm. Oh, we're gonna get the Psychic Third Eye Tarot. Now these were donated from someone in the chat. yeah. Thank you, Achila. Yeah, woo! General reading. You're the Emperor. My OBS was disconnected. Oh, and it's reconnected now. Oh, well, let's hope that we got Paul's reading out of the way, and now we're gonna have connection issues. I'm telling you, it was too much to handle. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Next is don't let me out of class. Don't let me out of Chila's class. Yeah. The Emperor. The Emperor is grounded. It's solid. The Emperor actually sees things differently. Has a lot of has a lot of things to be responsible for. Let's see what else is. Ooh, cards are flying. The Emperor is actually trying to hold on to his pentacles a little bit more. Trying to get his pentacles in balance, trying to get those pentacles in alignment. Like, okay, they're starting to grow now, but I want to hold on to them. Can I just hold on to them a little bit more? That's what's going on with the Emperor. The Emperor is all four kings. All four kings is unconditional love, is out of passion and desire, is out of having the thought process really working in the proper order, and they're grounded and they're whole and complete. But this Emperor is like, with the financial things, it's like it's just starting to grow again, and they're being a little bit more cautious about releasing any of the pentacles. They want to make sure that they have plenty. Let's see what else. The general reading for good looking. Woo. It's 1333 there on India. Oh, perfect timing. Yeah, this is this is a Knight of Wands. A Knight of Wands is a knight that's in making forward movement with passion from the heart. The heart's on fire. It's making passion with action, with desire. And what I think is really cute about both of these cards, why I felt like I had to stand up is beyond me, is see, this one's got a smirk on his face, and this one's got a smirk on their face. So, it's like they know what they're doing. They know exactly what they're doing because you're operating from the Emperor. This is the first card out. So you're operating from that Emperor disposition. And as you're doing it, it's like, I know that I'm getting my finances in order. And I know I'm operating with action and passion and desire, and I'm on fire. Yeah. Yes, I need a job. Yeah, that would make us want to hold on to the pinnacles that we got. Okay, let's going on here with good looking here. What's going on with the good looking here? Good looking is the highest priest. The highest priest wants to show us things that you don't know or you can't see. But this highest priest has a mirror. She has a mirror, it's like almost like, let's take a look. What's that mirror? Is it telling me something about myself? What's that highest priest want to take a look at? Saying that, yeah, it's still more about your finances. As we went from the Four of Pentacles to Five of Pentacles. Five of Pentacles is halfway to where you want to be. It's like you're going, can you give me more? I would like more, please. Five is just not enough. More. And so This is about moving forward with getting clarity with the thoughts. Let's get the thoughts in order. Let's get the thoughts clear, because you're ready to make some kind of movement to get some kind of thoughts out in the open. What are those thoughts? The thoughts have something to do with to being on top of the world feeling. It has something to do about being on top of the world. Thank you so much, Miss Cynthia, Madam Forever. I will always be grateful to you, my best friend soul. God bless you and forever, Madam. Send you trusting, light, love, and respect, and unconditional love. Ooh, love. Warm hugs. Back to you. I had to stay grounded. Had to stay whole. Had to stay complete through this whole journey. Whoa! More cards out for you. Good looking. Good looking. To we got a soulmate connection card come up. It is to be on top of the world. Let's see. This is and Miss Achila's teacher. Paul, I charge in dollars to get in touch and improve your English. And contact Miss Gypsy on her Instagram handle. FlipN Feels, make that count and stock her more. Yeah, you're so funny. Okay, back. Good looking. To be on top of the world. It's like this is the feeling you want. You're feeling to be on top of the world. This has to do with laying down some thoughts. Some thoughts need to be laid down to rest, that we're not relying on those thoughts. And it could have something to do with a soulmate connection, because when we're in these soulmate connections, even though it's a beautiful connection, if we have the wrong thoughts going on, when the connection isn't going the way that we think it should be going in the 3D format, then those are the thoughts we need to lay down to rest. Like, if, I have this connection, if I believe that connection has been distorted or messed up, or it's not connected in any way, it could feel less than whole and complete. But if I look at it that no, the connection is happening, everything that's going on is divinely guided, divinely led, and doing exactly what it's supposed to, and the main thing is making sure that I'm staying whole and complete and loving unconditionally, no matter what's going on out there with the connecting force. Those are the stories that need to be put down to rest, okay? All right, what else? I'm trying to get more. Let me get a little bit more about clarity with the finances, because what Scott is right now is we got finances, and then we have a thought process that needs to be laid down to rest. If we feel less than and not whole, not complete, then the world doesn't provide for us as much as we would like. If we can, what else? Give me more. Let's get the reading out correct for whatever it is good looking needs to hear. CB said. Lexus, ooh, you're new here. Okay, to be added to the list, all I ask for is a subscription to the channel and a like to the channel. And you need to let me know that you've done that, and then I'll give you a number, and then we'll add you onto the list. Yeah, what's so funny, why I'm laughing good looking is because this is the card that was on the bottom of the deck, but I shuffled it in, and it still is the card that fell out. The card that fell out is strength. When we actually get the mindset into in the right area, then we can actually get our finances to grow. But right now, I don't see your finances growing much. They're growing a little bit, but not enough that you feel like, it's what you want. But to keep moving forward in your life, operating from your passionate self, no matter what's going on with the financial self, because when we're operating from our passionate self, that's doing things that we love to do. That's when our finances will find a room to grow. And to remember to, if you're connected with anybody else, a soulmate connection, especially if it's a no contact soulmate connection, to making sure that any stories that are written in that connection that makes you feel less than whole and complete, to remember to not buy into those stories, to lay those stories down to rest, and to keep your balance. That's to keep your vibration level at a higher vibration. That's what actually gives you strength. That's what I'm getting for you. That's for you. Perfect. All right, so and okay, Alexis. Okay, Alexis, your number will be 13, okay? And what I do is I put your number in this cup. What, is 13 already in there? Oh, 13's right here. I put it in this cup, and then I do a random drawing. Paul needs more practice. Let's see here. Come on, show. All right. Okay, Miss Achila teacher. May I go from here? Is my sentence correct? Paul needs more practice. I see. All right, so you're so welcome, Lexus. Okay, we're gonna see who's that was for you. Good looking. I think it was pretty. It's pretty good reading because it's actually talking about your finances. You know, it is, and it actually brought in a little bit of love story into the mix, but it really starts in the mind. You know, we need to settle down our mind to attract more finances in, to be operating from our passionate self. I think that was an important piece of your reading, is to operate from your passionate self. That's not being passionate for another one. That's passionate for something that you love to do, something that, you know, excites you, something that brings you joy, laughter, play, happiness. Okay, let's see who's next. Let's mix all those numbers up, and there we go, so I can't see in the cup. Let's see, this number is number 10. Ooh. Number 10, good looking, the reading to Don't Tell Me Anything, but thanks for trying. Oh, it's all right. Maybe we just didn't connect right, so. All right, Miss Achila, madam, can you please correct this? All right, so let's see, good looking. Let's see. If there was something the reading could tell you. Okay. Was anything, I don't know what you're really looking for. It's a general question. It was just it was a little bit all over the place. So let's just get maybe 3 cards. And yeah, I don't know if it'll tell you anymore. It is about balancing ourselves. It is, if we can balance at our internal self, then it brings a calmness within. And by operating from a calmer self, from the balanced self, gets rid of any lower vibrational feeling that is going on within our life journey. When we actually truly become balanced within ourselves, it gets rid of the lower vibrational feelings. Those lower vibrational feelings that get us out of balance, they take us out of alignment. They don't allow us to live life fully, you know. So it is really about taking time to really look at your life journey again. You know, how now that when we get in balance and we're operating from love and above, not from these lower vibrational waves, from love and above, love, laughter, play, joy, happiness, then we can actually take the time to rewrite our script, to find what it is that we're supposed to be doing within our life journey. So anyhow, that was just to help get it along a little bit more or not. Okay? All right. You're a serious student. And Dipty. Okay, you can be added to the list as long as you subscribe to the channel and hit the like button. Let me know you hit the like button, and then I'll give you a number. Okay, and the next number out. Did we get a next number out already? Who was number 10? Pojo, are you here in the house? Yeah. Okay, post a question. Okay, Dipty, you're going to be number 14, okay? Number 14 is going into the cup. A serious student. Very serious. That's why it takes them so long to come forward. No, I didn't say that. What angels have to say about my connection in the coming months. Okay. Angel answers card pink and energy answers oracle blue. You know which card you want me to read, that's for sure. I like it. Angel. So, angel answers. And the hidden truth. Those two. Okay, perfect. And let's see. The pink one? Okay. You want these ones? The energy oracles? Okay, let me go find where those are, okay? And the other blue ones. Okay. Okay, the angel ones are the right cards. So you want these cards. These are my energy oracle cards. They should have a yin and a yang in it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Perfect. Oops. see you again, Paul, and thanks for chit-chatting with me all weekend long, kind of, sort of, yeah, in a roundabout way. Yeah, I think I left you another message. I'm just saying. And Miss Gregory's gone, but I'll tell him that you said see you later. And Miss Achila, English teacher. Yep, yep, yep. Thanks for taking such pain. It's not pain. And Achila's got to go too. She's got class. She's got class with Paul. Achila's got class and Paul's got to leave. So Achila is going to be Paul's English teacher. Yeah, you guys are funny. My nails, I tell you. Yeah, you guys are leaving at the same time. It's so funny. mm. Yeah, let's see. It's a random draw. It's right now I'm on Poji. Okay, on Poji. Now I got to go find your question again. It got lost in the got lost in the mix. If you even left the question yet. Oh, there it is. Okay. What the angels have to say about your connection. Let's see what the angels have to say about your connection with new men in the coming months. What do the cards have to say? Mm-hmm. Ooh, wow, that one goes flying out. Success. Ooh, there's something exciting happening in the coming months. It is the time, you know. It is the time. Woo, we got success coming. Yeah, something that's going to make you feel great, make you feel awesome, going to make you feel amazing. Yeah. Yeah, what else? What else is next? What else? What else is going on with the connection with new men, with Pojo? Success? No. Success and no. Okay, maybe it's trying to correct me. No with what? What are you telling me no with? Do you know what the no is? You must know, but there's success, but there's a no in there. What is that no about? Angel cards per Newman. It's up to you. That's okay. So it could be successful, but there's a no in there and something that's up to you. Oops, hold on. Okay. Okay, the reason why something's a no is because it's not the right time. What's up to you? What's up to you? What was the success about if I don't understand what the success is about if there's a no? There's something that's successful, something that is happening within the next few months, but there's something that's still not quite the right time. Something has to do with being up to you. Something that you need to be assertive with. Something that you are ready to be assertive with. which brings a peaceful resolution. So there's something that's definitely going to work out for you, but there's definitely something that's not ready, something that's quite not ready. So maybe you have more than one question going on in there. There's something that's quite not ready, that something that you need to take some assertive action to make it so that you are ready. That brings a peaceful resolution within your relationship between you and Newman within the next few months, okay? Now I'm going to go over here and see what these have to say. It is about mending your heart, you know. There is somewhere, there's pain in the heart somewhere that you actually have the tools to take. And if it's not your pain, it's their pain, because we're mirror image off of the connection. The magician and the mirror, it says, that's what, you know, let me know that. The magician has all the tools to help mend this heart. It's just, you need a little bit more patience, my dear. The tools about mending the heart, to me, tools about mending our heart is simply finding a story that fits our mind and our body and our soul, that allows us to be whole with anything that has happened within the past. How do we let it go? How do we free it? How do we surrender? How do we go ahead and be okay with the journey right now, here today? So you have some tools that takes a little bit of time. That's why there is some action that needs to be taken. So this heart chakra gets mended so we can feel the passion within again, so we can feel that fiery self happen, so we can feel the flame within inside of ourselves again. And start operating from our centered self. Okay, you got the angel guidance with this perfect, and I am healing with passing days with all of the heartaches, with all the heat aches. I know you meant heartaches. Okay, so like that's what it's showing to me is there's still some pain that's in the heart. Okay, that you have tools to work with. They, you know, it could be a simple one word change in the story that actually mends the heart. I always like to share my story that when one day I was going through this journey, and I was in the middle of a divorce. I don't know, maybe it was already over, I'm not quite sure, but when I would be vibrant and whole and complete, all in this, right? But when I would bring two words together, my divorce, when I bring those two words together, it would deplete me, it would take my energy down, it would wipe me out, like instantly, just like instantly, that fast, right? And then me being Miss Flip It, knowing that I can change the emotional story around to better, I went, because I caught the emotion. I caught the words, bring the emotion in, that brought me under. I caught it in action. I go, what may I do to change those two words to something else so I feel better? And it took me probably 60 seconds or less for me to figure it out. I said, I crossed out my and put the. When I wrote the divorce, what happened is it made it a process. It made it a procedure. It made it something that is being done. When I said my divorce, I was holding myself 100% responsible for what has happened, what has taken place. When in reality, over 75% of United States Americans get divorced. So how can it possibly be my responsibility when there's that much of the percentage of the crowd going through something of the similar thing? So that's why I say it's simple of flipping our story around to better, flipping the emotional story around to something else. So if we can catch the pain in action, ooh, this is a part of the story I've got written in my subconscious mind that causes this pain, and it puts me into suffering every frickin' time. Ooh, now that's the story I want to flip. That's the story I want to change. Which word, when I'm saying this part of the sentence, which word does my DNA sync? Which word makes me feel less than? That's the word. That's the one I'm going to extract out. I'm going to throw it away, and I'm going to put in a different word in there. Now I'm going to rewrite that. Now I'm going to reread that sentence that I just wrote. Oh, I feel so much better now. I found a new story that doesn't pain my heart, and my heart got to grow. And I got to expand, and I got to claim my own life story back. Okay? That's what's going to help you feel your passion within and start operating from your centered self. That's what I got. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you for the reading, and letting me know that this is what you're going through, and understanding what this is all about. Okay? So I think it's beautiful. And again, if you guys ever get stuck in your journey and you need that help with flipping, go over to my Instagram channel at FlipNFeels and hit me up in the DM. And I was there this weekend for 3 of my followers, and they were all going through the same story. And that's why I named this show for today is Love Yourself More, because the story is that we give our energy out there so much, and we need to reel that energy in so we can learn how to love ourselves first. Okay? All right. All right, and we're going to do another drawing, and I'm going to throw a commercial on after the drawing, and that way whoever I draw for will have time to post their question. And we got what number 14 is next. 14 gets major cuts, and 14 is Dipta. Ooh, lucky Dipta. Ooh. Now, let's see. I'm going to do Unconditional Love. I'll be right back. All right, so let's see. So 14 is not showing up, which is Dipty, if you're here. Okay, Dipty, if you're here, please post your question. That was a minute. You should have been able to post your question. I'll give you 30 more seconds, and then I'm going to draw again. And we want number 5. Mary Love wants number 5. Says, come on, baby. Let your number come on out. And Pisces wants a number 2. Okay, we're going to do another number. Let's see. All right, here we go. Let's see what number we get. Number 4. Oh no, it's number 5. Look at that. That's all you gotta do. Make it a lucky number and it comes out just for you. Woo, 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 woo. And Mary Love, lucky gal. Yeah. I talked to T today for the first time in a while. It was fast and didn't say much. We will be seeing each other this weekend. What's he feeling towards me, and how will Sunday's outcome be? I know. Woo, woo, woo. That's how you manifest. Okay, I like to use this deck of cards. I think this is the right deck to find out how. I talked to the first time seeing each other this weekend. What is he feeling? What's his feelings towards you? Let's see. Okay. What's his feelings towards you? All right. Let's see. What are those feelings? Okay, here we go. There we go, yeah. Gonna get this one. All right. Let's see. How does he feel about you? He didn't say much, but just breathe, honey. Just breathe. He's manifesting you into his life. That's how he feels. He's manifesting you. Just breathe, baby. Just breathe. Yeah, because we get to choose our battles. We get to either think the higher vibrational story or the lower one. But he's embracing this journey. He's wanting to embrace what's going on for the weekend. Manifesting just for you to breathe. Let me see. Ooh, card on the ground. So that helps. It's like they want to get together with you to strengthen the bonds between the two of you. He sees the light within you. He's actually manifesting you into his life, and he's actually choosing. This is actually him choosing his battles. He's choosing his battles, and he's choosing to manifest you and to embrace this journey with you with open arms. And for you, my dear, is to breathe. Because sometimes it's like, what's going on? It's we actually are trained to go into that lesson, that doubtful story, probably because we've been in so much pain and suffering within our own lifetime. But right now, this person is actually manifesting you into their life with you, and he wants to embrace the world with you. And you actually help them. They want to get together with you to strengthen the bonds with you between the two of you. Okay, and What will the outcome be of this weekend? What will the outcome be of this weekend? It is a weekend that you're actually going to help heal him, free him from his chains of the past. This is you guys strengthening your bonds together. You're going to help heal him from the chains of the past, things that keep him stuck in a bondage. This is common, because we're all stuck in this vibrational story from our generational story of the past. Is the generation leads and guides us from a lower vibration. What do I mean by that? They lead and guide us from lack, insecurity, fear, doubt, confusion. And your guys' journey over the weekend is going to help, free him. He's going to not feel like he has to live in that doubtful way. He can actually live in this more brightful way from love and above, is from passion and desire. Let's see, he's been shut down for a while, more than ever. Yeah. And so what'll happen this weekend, you're going to help free him from whatever he's been shut down from. And a lot of masculines are going through this, because just think of, to me, is how we've all been we've been raised, and I mean, we need to be freed from our generational bondages, So I want to see a little bit more with you, because it's showing me a lot about him. He's manifesting you. He's choosing you. He's embracing this journey. You will actually help free him, heal him. And this weekend will be a weekend about you guys are strengthening your bonds together. So for you to trust that that's what's happening this weekend. And in fact, you trusting in that actually solidifies it. It actually brings a wholeness to it. It actually helps create it, is what I'm trying to say. And it'll help your guys' hearts will grow. Your hearts will expand beyond any time before. It will expand with love. Okay. I didn't see this card. This card here, it's saying share the love. You guys are going to be bringing your hearts together to share the love. So if you enjoy your weekend, it's going to be a good weekend. Trust in that. Okay. All right, that was beautiful. Why I get excited is this card was flipped up this way when I cut the deck this way, and this one's talking about the love of boards, and then this card is supporting this card. It was like, and it's talking about sharing the love. You bringing your two hearts together. It's mending the hearts. Oh, Ron! Woo, woo, woo! Happy to see you back. How's the show going today? May I be part of the show? I have a question for great Miss Gypsy. All right, I'll put you on. Did you hit the like button first? When you tell me you hit the like button, I'll put you in as number 15, okay? But you got to let me know you hit the like button. Okay, and that was for Mary Lou, and then, all right. Let's see here. You almost forgot. Well, you got to go in there and remember, go hit that like button and let me know, okay? When you tell me you did it, I'll put that little thing in here. No, it's not your reading yet. Let's see whose number is coming up next, and we'll find out. Okay, we'll see who's next, who's next, who's next, who's next. Number 13, which is Lexus. Lexus, are you here in the house? Lexi. Lexi. The deed is complete. Woo, 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 woo. Lexi. Lupa, who's next is, yeah, go ahead and post your question. Who's next is whoever I draw next. And right now it's Lexi. Oh, Lupa, you're number 2 and you still didn't get drawn, huh? Well, maybe you got to say lucky to draw the number. What did somebody put in that they wanted number 5 to come up, and then they put number 5 came up. Mary Love. Yeah. No. All right. I know it's a yes or no question. It wants me to read from this deck, but I want to, this is my yes or no answer, okay? But it's not feeling really strong to read from it. This one is my Medicine Woman deck, which doesn't give us a yes or no answer. It gives us a growth. But I'm gonna read from there, but let me see what happens here first. Okay. Well, you and Travis get back together. You and Travis get back together. Get more information. Okay, what kind of information? What kind of information would you like me to get? Peaceful resolution. Okay. So, okay, getting back together with a peaceful resolution. Success. Okay. All right. What's the more information? What needs to happen? What's the more information? What needs to happen? Because right here, what it's telling me, more information, it wants me to find out more information. That's probably why it wants me to read from this deck. A peaceful resolution is meaning that, at once we become in balance and we come in alignment with each other, then you guys end up back together successfully. So the more information, I'm going to see what it is going to take to bring that peaceful resolution into the picture so you guys can come back together, okay? All right. What is it? What is it? What is that information that Lexus needs to know about Travis? It is about feeling grounded, feeling whole, feeling complete within, feeling solid, so that, when we have a tree, the tree grows its roots, right? When the tree grows its roots, then it's able to grow upward. And when it's growing upward, it's because those roots have gotten solid. So something needs to become solid within ourselves. Let's see what else. Which means it does take time to go inside, and that's the hermit. The hermit is we have to go inside to guide ourselves, to lead ourselves, so we can find that calmness within. What's it going to take to find that calmness within so I can feel peaceful when we are getting back together? Yeah, okay. How so we can feel calm with our emotional self, so we can push through the emotions, so we can swim through the emotions, through all those lower emotions that ever hit within the relationship that ever broke you guys up, to making sure that we're able to feel grounded, feeling solid, feeling complete as we're moving forward in this amazing way. Okay, how and when you're feeling, when you can push past those emotions to whatever it was, when you're able to come to a peaceful resolutions within yourself, with that emotional self, within your own quiet time, is when the growth, that's when the solidity comes in. That's when the roots grow within the tree. That's when the roots get solid within yourself. That's what brings the peaceful resolution forward, for the relationship to be a success, for the two of you to come together, for the two of you to come together with a brand new beginning, a brand new start, because we took care of the emotions of the past and we laid them down to rest, so we can start anew with strength, with solidity, with growth, with a brand new beginning, with love. That's what I got. Choo choo choo, woo woo woo. Yeah. You're so welcome, Lexus. All right, perfect. Thank you. All right, here we're gonna go. Let's see who's next in the house. Who's next? Two. Two for two. Lupa. There you go. You had to write it down. Two for your number to come out. Isn't that amazing? That's the second time that's happened tonight. I'm enjoying hearing about other viewers' readings, because I sometimes get advice and motivation from them. Miss Gypsy, you're amazing. Oh, thank you, Ron. I agree with what Ron's saying, because I enjoy going back and watching the show and listening to, because, as I'm doing it, it's not the same as listening to it, okay? But I go back and I listen to it, and it gives me advice, and it motivates me, too, as I'm motivating you guys, too. Well, thank you so much, Ron, for writing it down that way. I know, Lupa, isn't that crazy? 222, we called 22, Alexa, Sheila called 222, and Lupe called 222, and I drew a 2. I love 222. Me too. I love 222 also. Okay, what is divine want me to know? And where am I heading? Many times I get wait for divine timing. When is divine timing for me? Okay, well, we're going to see what's going to come up for you, okay? What does divine want you to know? What does divine want you to know? What does divine want you to know? Mr. Lupa, what does divine want you to know? What does divine want you to know? And what divine timing is, just to let you know before I even get into your reading, what divine timing is when we are in alignment, when we are ready, when our emotional self is ready to take that next step, to go on to that next journey. It's like even myself, as my channel is growing, it doesn't grow faster than what I'm able to handle it. Not because I'm doing anything, it's because Divine is in charge. Divine is making sure it's lined up. So it's making sure I'm lined up emotionally to be able to handle the audience that I have coming in, right? And it does. It's like, each time I'm going forward, it embraces me, it grows me, but it doesn't overexert me. Okay, that's what divine timing is. Okay. Me too, Lupa. And what divine and and what what the repeating numbers are letting you know, Lupa, is that you are in alignment to whatever you're going on within your life in that day. And what I do when I'm seeing numbers throughout the day, so like when I see 222, what I'm going to do is, what was I just thinking about? Or what was just going on? What did 222 just give me confirmation about? So that's what I would do with that. And okay, and what we have, Moni, this is okay. Moni, this is what happens is, first you let me know that you subscribe to the channel and you hit the like button, and then I give you a number, and when you get that number, there, there, Achila's letting you know. Once I pull your number, then you get to ask your question. Okay? All right, so here we go, Lupa, and Achila's going to take care of that. All right. Yes, you saw the divine timing, and I saw 2-2, and then you pulled 2. See, that's what I mean. It is about connecting, All right. Connecting what the thought was right when you saw the number. And that's how the universe starts. It's a whole nother language. It's like putting a jigsaw piece of puzzle together. It's like, oh, what was I just thinking? Oh, I see how that relates, It's like it's like the universe sharing their hidden secrets with us, right? All right, Lupa's divine timing. What's it want me to know? Where am I heading? And many times I get divine. Okay, so. So first, it's like filling up. It's like today's show is called Love Yourself More. Okay, so it's about loving ourselves more, and it's like, the loop is going, yeah, what do you mean by that, Cynthia? It's like when we so much we deplete our love because we give it out to the rest of the world before we give it to ourselves. But what I'm asking, what the cards are asking, instead of giving so much of that loving self out to the world, even though we need to give some because it feeds our soul, but not to give so much, we need to pull some of that love back in to fill up our cup, so we can fill up our cup with love, so we can get the abundance of love. I have this vision. Too bad I don't have that. I have a whole bunch of hearts. I felt if I had all these hearts, I would be filling the cup up with hearts and letting the hearts overflow us with the cup. I don't know where those hearts are at right now. Maybe I do. Hold on. And I'll show you. I'll give you a visual. It's a cute visual, so. Well, I thought I knew where those hearts were, but they weren't there, so. But anyhow, let's see what's beeping over here. Okay, let's see. Okay. All right. So once I couldn't find the cards, but you'll have to just imagine. Okay, and then when we're loving ourselves more, once we love ourselves more, then find something that you like to do, that you're investing your time in. That maybe you make necklaces, or maybe you make paintings, or maybe you write stories, whatever it is, something that you do, then that's what you want to offer to an elder. And the elder's going to look at it. The elder's going to admire it. The elder's going to respect it. Because at that time, when that elder takes your gift, that's kind of like going to open a new door to you. It's almost, now you can go out there and share this gift out to the world. You're going, you know what? I took the time, and I really took the time to love myself more. And how I took that time, I'm going to share. It's like you're out there sharing to the world. I'm going to share with you how I actually took that time to truly love myself more. Yeah, first I went to Miss Gypsy channel and I got lots of coaching and lots of leading and guidance. But I'm going to tell you, go over there to her channel and watch it, because you'll get some. But I'm going to tell you my journey. And this is what I took, because I listened to her and I listened to her, and this is what she told me to do, was to fill my cup up with love. So with so much love that I started investing in myself more. I started investing into the things that I love doing more. I mean, this is you sharing your story out to other people, because it actually brings more of a completeness to you. Yeah, it's like it allows you to feel this vibrant soul. It allows you to take this journey magically. It allows you to feel light and floaty, and like you could dance on top of the world easily. Phoebe, woo 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 woo. I do the artwork, yeah, and it inspires me. Yeah, okay, so that's right. Do the artwork. It inspires you. Find someone that you can gift a piece of your art to. And you're going to see that person really admire your work. Going to love your work so much that it's going to actually help you fill your cup up with even more love, because you see, not just from your own self-worth and your own self-value, not only through your own eyes, but you're able to show it to someone else. That helps us feel more valuable and worthy in this weird roundabout way. Okay? And you've started doing that, perfect. And you have a plan about that too. Yeah, perfect. All right. So divine timing for you is when that love gets filled, you give a piece of your artwork away, that it gets appreciated, honored, and admired from somebody above, somebody of a higher position, or somebody that you look up to, that makes you feel worthy from their acceptance of your gift, that you're able to go out and share your story back out into the world, that makes you feel this is free flowing. It makes you feel beautiful, and it's because your cup of love got filled. Because you took that plan that you're planning on, and you went ahead and applied it, and you gifted it. And that's when divine timing happens. It's like, I get it. Divine doesn't work faster than when you're ready. It works at our pace when we're ready. Okay? Yeah. So the first card was, this is me waiting, this is me waiting, this is me waiting, waiting for my ships to come in, waiting for my gift to come in. Or it's like, you know what? I really accept myself. I really love myself. I love this journey I've been on. Which brings this as the sun. It takes you through a rebirth. It's brings you to a brand new lifestyle, a brand new way of living, because you're feeling that vibrant soul inside. It's like going through a rebirth. It's like a brand new beginning where the sun shines wherever you go. That's what I got for you, Lupa. All right. Yeah. Please, everyone, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and to the channel, and let me know so I add you to the list for the draw. Okay? And then you wait until your number gets drawn, okay? And then we got another number 16. Number 16 is going in the cup, and number 16 is Mo. And then hello everyone. To request a free reading, please confirm in the chat. Yep, we just did all that, and readings are done in the order of the number drawn. Yep. Once your number is drawn, you have 60 seconds. That's right, 60 seconds to show up for your chat. And to get the number one question. Yep, for you. And if you're not present, excellent, when your number is called, and you will lose your turn. If you come back later in the show, then your number will go back in the drawing one time only. Okay? All right. And then we have CB. CB will be number 17. CB. And Lupa has a plan. Okay. And CB, make sure you tell me you hit that like button. Lupa got the love heart. Yeah. You're so welcome, Lupa. CB, let me know you hit that like button before I throw the number 17 in the cup. You gotta let me know you hit that like button. Let me know. All right, CB, hit the like button. All right. And number 17 is going in. And let's gonna see who's next. Let's see. I think. All right. We're gonna see. Whose turn is it now? We're gonna find out. We don't know yet. We're gonna find out. Whose turn now? Whoa. It is number 16. I tell you, taking cuts, Mo. Ooh, lucky Mo. Oh, that's called what I call cuts. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. It is your turn. Post your question. You're right there in the chat. This is for MOU. It's your question. It's your turn. You get to post your question. And while you're posting your question, I'm going to run a little commercial. And how to live happy. I'll be right back. Be posting your question now. Now, I believe that we have become so accustomed to living in this lower vibrational story. And the more that we're in that lower vibrational story, the heavier it gets. But, you know, to be happy is all we have to do is flip that script around to be, you know, to a happier script, one that makes you vibe, one that makes you, you know, jump for joy or jump for glee, one that makes you smile, one that makes you have such a better day because you're thinking of the story in such a most amazing way. Bring that happiness into your life. It doesn't matter what's going on out there around you. What matters is what's going on inside of you. So bring those stories into your mind, into your body, into your soul that allows you to bring this happy story, a happy feeling into your life so you're actually enjoying your life right here, right now, today. Woo-hoo, woo-hoo. Okay, hold on just a moment here. All right, I see you got your question posted. Perfect, perfect. You don't need to post it again. I see it 3 times now, okay? All right, so will I get married soon? Is it someone new or old? Okay. Oh, let's see. Hey, Harsh, hello, hello. Haven't seen you for a little while. Happy to see you here. You hit the like button and let me know you hit the like button, and I'll give you a number. And I'll put you in the cup. All right, all right. Self-love, you want to be added too if possible. Yeah, you could let me know you hit that like button. I know if you guys are hitting it now because I know what my count has been. That would be 2 more, and I know what my count is before you 2 came in. So, all right. Let's see. Will you get married soon? Will you get married soon? Reconsider. What do you want me to reconsider? Okay, let's see. We're going to ask the question. Will we get married? I don't know what soon is, so it wants me to ask the question differently. Will you get married within the year, let's say? Will we get married within the year? Compromise. Make a balance. Okay, all right. Say, will we get married within 5 years? Get more information. Okay. Will we get married? Compromise. Will we get married within 3 years? 2 years. Will we get married within 2 years? Choose a direction. Maybe they don't have anybody lined up yet. Is there anybody lined up at this current moment for them to get married? Is somebody lined up at the current moment? Wait. So I'm not seeing that Divine knows exactly who they're hooking you up with yet. Okay, let's see what you need to know. Okay, let me see what you need to know here first. Okay. Okay. Perfect. I have 2 more likes. That's perfect. So I'll put harsh. You're going to be number 18. And again, I'm doing random draws. And then self-love, you'll be number 19. Okay, 18's going in the cup. 19's going in the cup. And Kitra, if you want in on the draw, you got to let me know. You hit the like button. You're so welcome. And let me see what's going. Let me see what you need to know here. This is for Mo. Let's see what you need to know. What do you need to know? It is about you know, sometimes we go around. I know when I do my show here, I'm teaching this stuff on a regular basis, so it's not just me like really throwing the cards down. What I'm doing is I'm seeing what it is that we need to know, okay? And what we need to know, what you need to know is it has to do with the worth. How do you feel? How do you feel worthy? Do you feel valuable? You know, how do you bring the value up? It is about loving ourselves more first, so we can feel worthy enough to have someone be in our lives, to have a marriage happen. And you want to come into a wholeness. You want to come into feeling balanced and feeling complete, so we can go out into this world to have this quest, to have our journey. But I do see with yourself there is something that you need to accept yourself more as a whole person. It's a journey. It's a quest. It's a quest that you need to be on right now to be able to find that love that you're looking for. To fall more deeply and completely in love with yourself is loving the person that you are, loving your journey. Not to be putting your energy out there so much into it's got to be, I got to be married to feel loved. That's not truth. Love starts in here. You can be married and still never feel love. It is love starts within here. And that's what your journey's about right now, is learning how to love yourself more so you can find the value within, so you can actually attract the marriage into your life. It is from loving yourself first. So I don't see you getting married right now, and you have a little bit of work to do. And so there's not a new or an old setup, because Divine wants to make sure that it's having you fall in love with yourself first. Okay? Okay. The only thing that I can say, Mo, if you can't understand because you don't understand English, is come back and re-listen to it and watch it, listen to it slower. Okay? All I know is English, and all I know how to do it is my style. So. Okay. All right, that's what I got for you, okay? With a little advice. All right. Oh, and then Achila answered too. She's asking you to work on yourself before looking for love. Currently, as there no new or old love appears in your life. Oh, look at you, Achila. You're just on the ball. I love you even more now. I mean, I love myself more, but I mean, I love you more as a person. Just saying. All right, all right. So, okay. Now, I got harsh and self-love. Was there anybody else? Okay, Katina, Kritika, did you hit the like button? Oh, you did. I see it. I see it. Never mind. Okay, so you're number 20. I got 20 in here. All right. Miss Gypsy, I'm better than the stalker lovers. Let's move in together. Aw. Well, I don't do women. Even though I love you. I love lots of women. So, but, I'm looking for the man. Sorry, baby. But if we moved in together, you could be a roommate, not my lover, though. Just saying. As friends, that's it, all right? You got to move here to the States to do it, because I'm not moving out. You could share my rent with me, Not this rent here, somewhere else, It'll be $1,800 a month, so, you could be $900 rent. I know, you can make the money over here just as easy as you make it over there. All right. As sisters, now I'm in for that. with a full kitchen, right? Let's see who's gonna be next. Who's gonna be next? Who's next? Who's next? Let's see. Number 17. I tell you, these late arrivers get first choice. CB, you're lucky tonight. Yeah, you don't gotta wait all day and all night. I mean, Achila's been here since the beginning of the show. I haven't cooked her. Oh, I cook. Oh, you do. Ooh, CB, look at you. You sly little devil. Oh, no devil's here. You sly little angel. Sly. Yeah. Oh, let's see. I did get me I got a different drink, Don't tell my counterpart that I'm not going to do Sprite right now. I'm going to leave Sprite behind because they left me behind for the night. Now we're going to bring Miss Pepsi in. Woo, 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 woo. Shh, don't tell them that I'm drinking this nasty stuff. Keeps me up longer, Yeah. What messages does Spirit have for you for 2023? Well, let's see. Let's see what those messages are for you for 2023. You want a love message? You want a life message? Switching sides, Miss Gypsy. Woo, yeah. Shh. Don't tell him about my Pepsi. Yeah. It's okay. I don't care. I don't got nothing to hide. I mean, I do it live on my show. I mean, heck, if he wants to see, he can come find out. Yeah, she lives from India. Yeah. General, okay, we're going to do, let's see, what CB needs to know for 2023. 2023, it's about rebirth. We're letting go of the old story. We're gonna get on our horse and go into the sunset and let that old story be gone. We're done with that old story. 2023 is gonna be a brand new year. We're gonna be so done with 2022. Yeah. Because in 2023, you know why we're going to be done with 2022? Because it'll be over. It'll be done. It'll be in the past. Yeah. get some high vibes here because we're going into 2023. That's right, CB. Going all the way into 2023 for CB and see what the cards have to say. Yay. Let's see what the cards all come flying out. I normally don't take this many cards out together, but I have to. This is about sharing your gifts. And when you're sharing your gifts out, see all the people in the background. They're happy, they're joyful, they're playful. But why I had to take this is because we have the moon and the sun together. The moon and the sun came out together, which I believe is those are two. They do not go. They work hand in hand with each other. They're always working together. The sun and the moon. They're constant. They're consistent. Okay, and then on the moon, this is like our ancestors leaving messages into our nighttime dreams. This is more of like a 5D. In the 5D level, our grandparents, our ancestors are leaving us messages that they wished they would have taught us when they were here, but they're no longer here. They've be gone. they're giving us messages within our dreams. And if they are here, they just don't know how to articulate the wording that they would really like to share with you what life is really about. What life is really about is the sun, of course, because the sun can shine on all darkness and bring the light into the story. What does the sun also share? Well, it goes right back to this. We left 2022 behind, right? This is like going through a rebirth. This is the rebirth card. 2023 is going to bring the light in. It's going to bring a new story in. It's nurturing. It's joyful. It's loving. It's beautiful. It is the happiest card in the deck. In this card, it does show a baby. There's possible baby in the picture. I don't know. But to me, I don't really read into birth and not birth. What I like to read in is that's a rebirth of your life status, because we're shining the light upon the moon. We're shining the light upon the darkness. What's under that? What comes after that is the Two of Cups. The Two of Bowls here. This is two people that come together. This is like a soulmate connection that come together in 2023 for you, because you guys are the sun and the moon with each other. Yeah. That's what I got. We are talking about babies. No, we're not. We're not talking about babies. We want to talk about babies. Divine timing 6 and 1. We don't need no more babies. Divine timing just replied to me, and I just said his name. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Mo, you're so welcome. Wonderful reading. Thank you. You're so welcome. Beautiful. All right. Let's see who's next. Who's going to be next? Oh, let me start working on this list too. CB. All right. And number 20. Who is number 20? Okay. And let me pin this chat. All right, let's see who's next. A wonderful reading for CP. I thought so too. Woo. Let's see who's next. Number 8. Number 8. Okay, ANJUM. This would be the second time your name's pulled, so there's not going to be a third chance. So you got to be here right now, right here, now, today. That's number 8. ANJUM. Anjum. Okay, you got 1 minute. That's the rule. So let's see here. Thank you, Sheila. It's 3:55, so we're going to see. $3:55, 22 seconds. Woo. 3:55 and 33 seconds. 44 seconds. 3:55, 55. You got 5 seconds. Moving on. Okay, next. Next person in the house is. Oh, we got too many. I can't get it so I can see here. We got over here. Number 19. You're okay. Okay. Thank you, Sheila. All right. Thank you so much. Well, maybe in an hour I'll do your reading, Sheila. All right. Hey, you liked. Okay, you'll be number self-love. Is that you in 19? Oh, look at you, self-love. Come in late and get early reading. Okay, and then Kurt, I don't know. We'll just call you K. I'm going to call you K. That's KRUTHIKA. Your nickname's K for my show, and you're number 21, okay? Your number is going to go right here in the box, right here. Number 21 is going to go in there into the cup. Okay. How will my career in 2 years from now, am I going to change it? Okay. First, let's see. Are you going to change your career? How will my career in 2 years from now? Are you going to change? Is self-love going to change their career in the next 2 years? If you believe. So it is a choice if you're going to change your career or not. All right. Yeah, perfect. Are you going to change your career? You're going to change. Okay, communicate clearly. Let me change the wording a little bit. Self-worth. Is self-love going to upgrade their career? How about that? Upgrade their career. Is self-love going to upgrade their career in the next? Yes. So you're going to upgrade your career in the next 2 years. So meaning that you're still going to do something that you're already doing, but it's going to be in a higher level. So like when I started putting things on YouTube, I was just putting things on YouTube. And a year ago, I started a TV hosting program where I go live, constantly going live every Monday and Thursday night. In the first half an hour, I run it like a TV hosting program. That was me up-leveling my career. So even though I don't look at this as a career, I plan on it paying for me in the long run. But at the moment, it's just I do it because it's my passionate self. It's my desired self. And I plan for it to pay for me because Divine wants to pay me for my work and my efforts and for the love I do, right? So that's what it's telling me. Within the next 2 years, you will up level in whatever it is that you currently are doing, but at a much higher level, okay? And then just I wanted to read from here for a little bit. Let me see, just anything else that for self-love has anything to do with career. Yeah, so you do have to go through some kind of tower moment. A tower moment's not a bad thing. A tower moment is something's going to get shaken up. Something's going to break down from the way that we're used to seeing it. Something's going to not be the same. That's actually going to make it so you're actually sharing your gifts out there in a greater way. This is all the things that you created that you're out there sharing to the elders. And while you're sharing it, that everybody in the background is ignore that part. I was thinking it was I had a different image in the background. So something's going to happen within the next 2 years. It's going to shake things up. Something that you actually protect very dearly, you know, but it's something that you feel shielded about right now, you know, but it's going to shake it up to up level you, to expand you, to grow you, so you're more, so what it is that you're doing is more solid. You have more. This is like you have a piece that you're offering her, but you have plenty to choose from for the offering. And this is the Ten of Pentacles. Ten of Pentacles is having everything that you wanted within that career base. The game that up-leveled you, you're going to be happy that whatever this Tower moment is took place because of the position it actually puts you in. Okay? That's what I get for you, self-love. Okay, again. Bye, pink hand. All right. So next. We're going to see who's next. You're so welcome, self-love. Number 18. Look at all these late riders getting all these cuts, super cuts. Harsh. Hoo. I mean, Ron's been here for a while, and did we do Lexus and Pisces and Lilac? And it's Sheila. Sheila's been here since the beginning and hasn't gotten it. So, what number did I just draw? Harsh. Okay, we'll give you a minute, Harsh. Harsh. All right, and so what do I got? I'm going to give you a minute, and while I'm giving you that minute, I'm going to give you another commercial. Woo. I made them all, so I might as well play them. Feeding the Soul. Woo. I'll be right back, and by the time I get back, Harsh, you better have your question posted. Okay, we're moving on. See who's next. Who's next? Who's next? Who's next? Harsh didn't show up, so we got. Oh, and that's a Sheila. Okay, who's next? Who's next? Number 20. Woo 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 woo. 20 gets major cuts too. Karita, Rita, you're in the house. And all right, we're moving along. Oh, everybody's leaving. Something else must have shown up. Well, tell me who's here. How about that? Who's here? Let me know. There you go. Okay, perfect. All right, perfect. All right, 20. All right, will I get a good job after completing my MS degree? Will I get financial abundance in my life? How will my career after 1 year? Okay. Okay, will you get a good job? Will you get a good job after completing your degree? Let's see. Will you get a good job? Let's take worry out. Let's take anxiety out. Let's put in trust. Perfect timing. Listen to your intuition. Perfect timing. That is a yes, but it's a matter of perfect timing. So what I'm saying is take worry out. Take out, put in trust. Trust that what you're doing, you're completing a degree to get yourself a good job. And when that good job comes, it's going to be in perfect timing. It's because you're going to know that that's the job for you. That's the right job. Okay. Will I get financial abundance in my life? Financial abundance. So you want to know if you have cash. Financial abundance. Your situation will improve with the job that you get, okay? And how will my career be after 1 year? Let's see. After 1 year, how will your career be after 1 year? How will your career be after 1 year? It's still going to, after 1 year, it's still going to kind of be blending. It's kind of like balancing. Because 1 year is not really much time to get something to become real abundant in things. It's 1 year is about enough time that you just got your foot in the door and you're starting to like getting to know the system, getting to know things. So it takes, I would say it's going to be a little bit more than a year. So after 1 year, how will it be? How will it be with the career? How will the career be within 1 year? Yeah, so it is still within 1 year. You're actually going to be making movement, making action, and in that direction with your career. It is still about balancing things, blending it together. 1 year is really barely any time to get something to expand big, but I do see movement. Within a year, I see growth. I see expansion. I see joy. I see happiness. I see smiles. So it's like when the stuff is being blended together, trying um, to get to that abundance that you're looking for, is you're going to feel the journey be joyful. You're going to feel the growth of the journey being successful. You're going to feel the abundance happening, not necessarily in a financial way within the year. That's going to come later. But you're going to feel the growth that's taking place, and so it's a good thing. Okay, that's what I got. All right. So next. All right. You're so welcome. And number 12 is Pisces. Pisces, if you're here, let me know. And if Pisces isn't here, we're going to go to Ron. Pisces or Ron? Yeah, I called your number twice, okay? I called your number twice tonight, and neither time did you answer when I called, okay? Sorry about that. But thank you for coming to the show, and maybe you'll catch me next time. And Smrita, okay, I'll add you. Just let me know that you hit the like button. Gotta have that like button hit. And you'll be my last one for tonight that I'm taking in. Okay, Pisces or Ron, you got 1 minute. Okay. I gotta watch the clock, And Smrita, if you want your number in there, you have. Oh, there's Ron. Woo, woo, woo. I would like to know. Yeah. Okay, Smrita, all I need you to do is let me know you hit the like button for you to get your number. No, you're Ron. That's perfect. I just was calling your name, so you're perfect timing. All right, you're number 22, okay? And you're the last one for the night. So no crying on my show, Ron. I mean, here you got here perfect timing. I just called your name, and so nothing to cry about. Don't be a baby in Miss Gypsy's house. Everything is divinely planned. Everything is divinely guided. It's divine that's taking charge. Okay, all right. So, that's it. Okay, I would like to know my Scorpio's current feelings about me. I've been having romantic dreams about her for the last week constantly. If you're having romantic dreams about her, guess what? She's thinking about you. Let's see. Let's see. What is she thinking? What is she thinking about you? It's for Ron. Ron wants to know what Ron wants to know what Scorpio's feelings are for Ron. He's been having romantic dreams, which create feelings, right? Especially when they're romantic. I always believe if one's dreaming about you, they're dreaming about. If you're dreaming about them, they're dreaming about you. And I've had lots of clients that I've known in time that I know both sides of the clients, and knowing that they're sharing their journey with me to know that they're both dreaming about each other. So, Yeah, it's pretty cool. So detach from the outcome. Detach. What are their current feelings? What are their current feelings? Their current feelings are nurturing. Their current feelings are nurturing. So this detach had to do is detach from detaching from the outcome, detaching from any, this is detached from any lack, anything that doesn't feel right. Detach from that. Detach from worry. Detach from, that isn't happening, because the dreams are actually nurturing your guys' soul. It's a new, vibrant feeling. Look at that's all the colors in the rainbow. It's like, let's play some music and feel the colorful colors. Let's feel the vibrant colors within our whole souls. For Ron and their Scorpio. Moving on. Moving on. What you moving on about? I want to see something here. Hold on. Moving on from that deck. I'm going to do what their feelings are for you, okay? What are their feelings for you? What are their feelings for you? Instinct, soulmate, instinct, impatient. Yeah. So moving on to me was just me moving on from this deck to get to the other deck, because it wanted me to show that. Because the only reason why, because this didn't make any sense with these two cards coming out. This is definitely detaching from any lower vibrational story of an outcome. Detach of that to let the journey be free flowing. Okay, this is you guys nourishing each other. It is a beautiful story to be a vibrant story. It's new. It's new vitality. More passion, more action, more desire. And this card was just me just talking to me to move on, so it would actually pull this out for me to show you guys are soulmates. Soulmates, especially when you're apart, you guys dream about each other. You guys kind of are with each other in this 5D kind of way. It's like your spirits are connected. And they are impatient, or you're impatient, or you're both impatient. What was I asking was her? Okay, she's impatient too, because she may not be getting a reading like you're getting, and impatient about the dream, maybe asking the same question that you're asking, impatient about this journey. But the instincts are going, man, this feels like a soulmate connection. So you guys are definitely connected in the 5D realm, which is through dreams. And there's many more ways, but for right now, we'll just keep it at that, because that's what the question's about. Destiny. You guys are destined to come together, because you guys are soulmates, through soulmate connection to come together, to enlighten each other's soul. It's crazy. These cards came up for somebody else earlier. Not this one, but a few of these cards came up for someone else earlier. That just means it's in the it's out there right now. It's in the field. Yeah, Ron. You guys are connected. They're dreaming. You guys are dreaming about each other. Constantly. All right. That's what I got for you, Ron. Moving on. See who's going to get their next reading. Who's next? Let's see who didn't show up on the last one, because I need to cross their name off. Oh, here it is. Pisces. I didn't think Pisces would be here, because Pisces showed. I know what Pisces is for, but All right, let's see who's next here. Woo, 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 woo. Yeah. All right, number 11 is Lilac. Lilac, are you still here? Are you still present? Yay! Woo! You had to wait all day and all night for your reading, but you know, it's finally your turn. Go ahead and post your question. Reading on growth and self-improvement. Okay, we'll do this. Growth and self-improvement for Lilac. Growth and self-improvement for Lilac. Yeah, that's you thinking. Let me see. What is I want to know. Growth and, yeah. We need to overcome any doubt. Because you can grow. You can expand. Okay, overcome that doubt. Let go of the doubt. Self-improvement or growth. Oh, you love it. Ooh, thank you, Miss Gypsy. I wanted to ask some quick advice after the next person. Yeah, that's fine. In your personal opinion and what that next time is. Okay, I will do that, Ron, after I get done with Lilac. And another thing, Ron, you know, if you ever have questions in between shows that, you know, you really need assistance with, and especially when it comes to an emotional thing, hit me up over on my Instagram channel on FlipNLife. I helped actually 3 of the followers this weekend. You know, 10, 20 minutes of my time is actually helping you guys on your time. Okay. All right. So going on with Lilac and personal growth and self-improvement. Personal growth and self-improvement for Lilac. Personal growth and self-improvement for Lilac. Personal growth and self-improvement, personal growth and self-improvement. Anything else? Okay. So, all right. So, first main thing is Lilac is overcome any doubt. This is a card of doubt. You know, we have to let go of any doubt, okay? Because doubt kills our dreams. I live a happy ever after fairy tale dream of a life right now because I claim it. If I let doubt in, if I even let just a teeny bit of doubt in, just a drop of doubt, just a sand drop of doubt, it actually it messes with my story. It puts like, oh, is this really happening? Can I trust in my dream? And then I go into this lower vibration. So it's really important to get doubt out of the picture with your self-growth, okay? And what I have in here is, I don't know, this is the second time I want to stand up. I want to stand up when I want to come up here to share you the card. This is you sitting here. You have something that you're sharing with this person here wants to listen to what it is that you have to say. This person is saying, I wonder what message. It's almost maybe you have a line of people. Maybe you might be a messenger. Maybe you're psychic yourself and you have ways to tell people things. But you have this pen in your... I think that's a pen. I've always looked at it as a pen. I don't know where the paper's at. Oh, they're eating rice. Okay, she's eating rice. But she has a message. Whatever message she has to share, there's people here that are waiting too. You're bringing movement in. And which actually makes you feel, you know, you're going, yeah. You're going like, yeah. You're going like, yeah, woo. You know, because you're realizing the effect that you're having on these people. But in between time, you never seen a card like this before. They're called, they're called, they're the medicine woman deck. We got to get the medicine woman. Let me see if my book is here. Nah, it's not there. Yeah. Sometimes things come out right away. No, and it's not so important. But they are my medicine woman deck, okay? And maybe it's here. No. So this is, you're feeling vibrant because you know the information that you shared with these other people and made them feel good, and it makes you feel good. But you don't always just do it because you know how to tell them. The reason why you know how to do that is because you take time to meditate on your own, to find yourself. Like myself, I spend a lot of time by myself. And when I'm by myself, I take a lot of space. I need a lot of space. Even my brother will keep his distance away from me. That's what this is showing, that you're meditating and others are staying away because you need that space for your own personal growth. I'm running out of breath as I'm talking to you. I don't know why, because I normally don't run out of breath. I can talk all day and all night. I mean, I've been on the show at least 4 hours. And I've been talking the whole time. And so it's not like for me to run out of breath. It's 4.5 hours. So I would say it's really important for you to make sure you take this meditation time and to make sure that other people stay out of your sacred place when you're doing that meditation. That's what it is it's trying to tell me. Making sure that other people are staying out of your sacred space. See how they're honoring your space? This is you getting grounded, becoming whole, becoming complete, becoming centered within yourself, away from all distractions, away from all doubts, away from all insecurities. That you're claiming that time and others around you are respecting that by staying out of that space. Yeah, and each time I come here, it's like this heaviness comes upon me, okay? Happy holidays. Thank you. December is a magical season. Yeah. I always saying, hold on, let me finish that, Terry. It's so beautiful here, though, Lilac, is because you take the time, is why you're able to stand so tall. You get to claim yourself. It's like this is you taking the time. This is when you get done and you get to come out. You get to be you. You get to be the eagle and fly above the rest and come down here grounded and whole and complete to help others. Okay? No, Terry. So anyhow, Terry, what it is a happy holidays. And what I love about the holidays, about this time, is the joy, the excitement. It's not necessarily the gifts, not necessarily the presents. It is about, like, when I'm going out driving, I see all the lights. It's like the lights are so beautiful. It brings the joy. It brings the happiness. It brings the play. It brings the childlike mind. It's like, why can't we be living into this life all at the time, where it's joyful and magical and happy. So thank you so much, Terry, for the message. And it's so lovely. Thank you for the message, Cynthia. You're so welcome, Lilac. All right, so next is let's see who's next. Let's see, we got number 21. Karuski. I'll have to type it in. So K-R-U. Yeah, that's right. You already have your question. All right. What are R's current thoughts and feelings towards me? And Would contact again in the near future. Okay, okay, perfect. Current thoughts, feelings. Current thoughts and feelings towards me. Okay, what are their current thoughts and feelings towards you? They think that you're mystical, you're different, you're not like the rest. You're kind of magical, but hidden. They have thoughts of you that they have these dreams, they have these visions, there's something that they're impatient about. It's like maybe they're trying to touch that magical side of you, but they're not quite sure how to do. What are they impatient about? discovering discovering the heart. It's like, because of the way you walk, because of the way you talk, because of the way you are, it's like you kind of touch their heart in this magical way, and they're impatient for their hearts, the growth of their heart space, discovering who they are. It's like almost like they're impatient about finding out who they are because of your mystical being of who you are. Because they look at you as being a creator, magical creator, mystical again. You actually have a way to bring passion into this person's soul. You're kind of like the key to help recover their soul. It's beautiful. So there's a lot of good things. They have a lot of good feelings about you. They have a lot of feelings about you. Actually make their heart expand. You help them grow. You make them passionate. They look at you at being different. That you are a creative being, and you're the key to what they've been looking for. Now let me see. Would contact in the near future, and I'm going to say, will they contact you in the near future? And just because all of this happens, and let me see how they feel about themselves. How do they feel about themselves? Because sometimes that might keep them not contacting us for a while. So for themselves, they do feel a little guilty and going, no, almost like they don't accept. Maybe they might not make a forward movement right away, only because they're not accepting themselves. This is themselves, nothing to do with you. But yeah, you guys are destined to come together in some way, and then you have enlightened their soul. Let me see. Let me see if it gives us some kind of a time frame when you guys might connect. And then after that, I'll pull a card or two to tell you what his deep hidden thoughts might be, even though they may not even know what they are. So, all right. All right. Tell me. In July. What's happening now is the process. What's happening now is it's divine is setting it up. But in July is when the fireworks happens, So I would say that you'd probably be in contact with him by July. And that's when the fireworks will happen. Maybe that's when the passion will come out. But what's happening now is the process. What's happening now is divine setting things up, putting things together, okay? And if they could say anything to you but didn't know what to say, even if they don't know on a conscious level, but from a deep soul level, if they could tell you anything from a deep soul level, what would it be? Is my life is not as together as it may seem. Okay? What I got from me to you today. And energy changes, energy flows, so it doesn't always stay the same, and all that can be adjusted. And even though it gives us a time, there is really no time in tarot, but we do get a timeline because that's where the energy is at today. Okay? All right, and we're going to move on. We get one. Oh, Ron, are you still there? You're so welcome. Yeah, okay, you're the last person, okay. Smaretta, just hold on just a moment, okay? All right. Do you want to wait for me to do one more reading because that's the last reading of the night, or do you want to ask me now? Okay, I'll get you a career reading, okay? Okay, perfect, Ron. Okay. All right. Verani, I'm actually on my last reading for the night. I have done 22 readings for the night. I've been on for almost 5 hours. I do appreciate you coming here, and I'm on my last reading again. Good night, sister. Oh, I didn't know you were still hanging around in the background, bro. And but I do go live every Monday and Thursday nights at 9:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. The earlier you get here, the more likely you are to get a reading. And I do stay on 3 to 6 hours for the readings, but I normally cut it off at 22 readings, and that's where I'm at right now, is at my 22nd reading. Okay, and we're asking about career. Hey, yeah, you can ask. Divine Timing will give you a one card reading, or maybe a little bit of a reading through the chat, so you can ask him. Okay? And Divine Timing's my brother. He's lives just a little ways from me, not very far, a hop, skip, and a jump. I mean, there's no way I could drive there. I have to walk. That's how close it is. So anyhow, ask him the question, okay? All right. And here we are, career. Yeah, he knows how to read cards. He's been in training. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and ask the question, and he'll answer it. And I'm going to be answering live to Smaretta, and Divine Timing is going to be answering live to you. Okay. What I find really cool about, let me see, hold on. Okay, first, it's saying to first make sure you're practicing gratitude, be thankful and grateful for your life and your journey. Okay, even though that doesn't seem like it has anything to do with what's important for you for your career. It is important for you because of the fact when we are grateful and thankful, it brings in this deep feeling of appreciation within ourselves, so kind of make it's saying make sure to make that like more of a ritual, every morning when you wake up, say what it is that you're grateful and thankful for, count your blessings, because when we're doing that, it allows us to manifest things into our life with joy and happiness. Okay, so but what I really find really neat about the cards that came up, I'll tell you in a minute, is it wants you to simplify your life a little bit, not to be wasting your time so much on busy work that doesn't move anything in any direction, but to complete a task that brings more of a financial reward first. So to simplify it, because this is like these are all the notes. Like even myself, I've got lots of things I can do. But the bottom line is like with all these things I have to do, it's like what is most important first, okay? So to be what's most important, once you get, this is like removing clutter out of the way, even if it's clutter of ideas, you come in here to me is like, that's why I'm asking you, Miss Gypsy, is I'm asking for you to help me simplify what it is I'm supposed to be doing next when it comes to career. Well, these are two cards came out. This is what I think is really neat. It tells you to write and publish. So to get out your typewriter, get out your pen and paper, start writing. Or copyright is an art, writing, learning how to craft your words so you can speak from the heart. To when we, rather it's a book, rather it's writing a journal, but it wants us to publicize. So whatever it is that you're going to write, it wants you to publicize. So the first thing I think is a book is because it's telling you to write and then publicize. Stop hiding behind the computer. We want to get it out there, to get it public, to get it knowing, to get your brand knowing. So if it's not a book, even though I saw this, with it coming up together, it could be to write out what it is you want. Craft your words together so it can be speaking from the heart, so we can actually get it out there, to share it out there in the marketplace, so you can share your ideas even online, to be that rock star that you truly really are. Rather it's through a book, or rather it's through something that you want to publish online, okay? And then taking the lead with coaching. So now when it goes here, so if it's not a book, but the thing about writing a book, you write the book, you publish the book, you become an author. What that does is it puts you in a higher status. So before I became a TV host for this show, that I do here for the first half an hour of the show before I'm here live doing readings, is I wrote a book and I published it. So what that made me was an author. So it puts me higher up on the ladder. Then next I became a TV host. That puts me higher up on the ladder than the rest. So if you're going to go into coaching, where you're going to coach other people, when you have your book, you put it into place, it allows you to become an author. It really puts you higher up on the totem pole. So the coaching is develop a way to work with your clients, create programs, packages, or products that help them solve their problems. Okay. So, and then when you're taking the lead to the coaching, it is what you're doing is you're helping people reset their mindsets. You're helping lead them. You're helping guide them. You're helping giving them new results. So evaluating their mindsets to get a different result. So if we keep thinking and acting in the same way, nothing comes in change. So if I were to take this whole thing, now that I kind of articulated it out that way, is I would say you should probably be coaching, but I wouldn't jump right into coaching again. I would start, this kind of like give you an order. First, appreciate life. Simplify it. Simplify it first. Write the book. Write the book. Well, how do I write a book, Miss Gypsy? Well, I tell you what, if you want to write a book, I did write a book. I mean, I could do a coaching session on writing a book. I'd have to figure out, that would be something I would charge for. It wouldn't be something I would just sit here for the next 6 weeks and give it for free. I would figure it out. To write the book and then to publish the book. And then once you get that in place, then you could be, okay, what is it that you're good at? You're writing the book on something that you're good at. To coach. You coach somebody to help them with their mindset, to help them get better results. So the long run, that you would be a good coach at helping other people become a mindset, but to make sure you get a book written in there to help solidify more of the deal. It puts you in the lead more, it puts you more it puts you, well, I like to look at things as a ladder. It puts you the next step on the ladder. It puts you higher than the rest. Then if I just became a coach without the book, then it's harder to get into that position. So I think it's pretty good. That's for you, Sarita. Smarita? Okay, yeah, hit that like button for Miss Gypsy. That's right. What I'm going on to my brother's reading, and for me to intervene is, again, I know we go into stress, and stress can be healthy, and stress can take us under. So making sure that the stress is a healthy stress, because some stress can push us, but making sure the stress isn't weakening you. When your stress is weakening you, that's when don't worry. That's why the don't worry is coming up, because when we're worrying, it puts anxiety in there, and it's operating from a lower vibration. It's bringing de-stress into our situation. So when you start getting stressful, just take another deep breath. Go, yeah, Miss Gypsy and Divine Timing said for me not to worry. Just put in, take out doubt, take out insecurity. Say, I got this. I got this. Yeah, it might be a little stressful because I don't really know the exact answer, but I got this. I trust. Put trust in there over doubt. Take trust in there instead of stress. Okay, and that's actually going to help lighten your load, Verani, is taking the doubt out. Replace doubt with trust. Going, I got this. Yeah, I'm a little stressed, but this is normal. A little stress can get us to get a little bit more work done, a little bit more. It could get us to think even a little bit more clearer. But if it gets a little too stressful, go, no, put trust in there. Don't worry. That's what don't worry means, is trust that you do have this. Okay? All right, and Gary, I meant Ron, come on back. Where'd Gary come from? Gary hasn't been here for a while. I must be missing him. So Ron, go ahead. I'm going to spend some time with you. Yeah, repeat, all is well. That's a good one. All is well, because everything is well. Everything is in perfect order, okay? I wanted to ask, because it's been a huge concern of me, how do I tune out all of the negative thoughts and opinions from my friends and families about me and my ex-Scorpio deep, strong future reunion? You're so welcome for your guidance. Okay. All right, Ron, that's a good question. All right. So, first we give so much of our power away by believing in what the outside sources are saying, even if, and especially when it's family and friends, because we give them the power, because even though we trust where we're at with our journey, when we hear from our mom and our dad and our best friends that na 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 na, and it's like, and it brings in the state of confusion. It gets us confused, right? So to recenter ourselves, know that when your mom or your dad or your family or your friends or your next door neighbor or any relative or anybody give you their opinion or their state of view, know that that is their story. That is their perception. That is where they're coming from. It has nothing to do with your story. That is just their life story that they've gone through. We get to choose. We get to know that that's theirs. You know, when I kind of like to use a story, like when I've been connecting with my counterpart, I was having a happy year. I was elated. I was excited. And the things I was doing would kind of involve them, but I'm at a distance. I never was connected to them, you know, but they could see what I was doing. And then one day when we did connect, they said, I didn't like your approach. And it was like, I'm going, what approach? You know, I mean, I thought it was joyful. I thought it was happy. I was elated. And now that you told me you didn't like it, it devastated me. And it was like, then I go, wow, that wasn't my feeling. That was their feeling. That was their feeling, because they have no idea what I was doing or where I was coming from, and so they felt uncomfortable, not because of me. They felt uncomfortable because of their life journey they had experienced before I came into their life. Okay? So, it is, okay, and a little bit of doubt really destroys us. It really, you know, hurts us, and had a mutual breakup for a few years ago, but I found we had a huge connection last year, and I've been struggling with this. Okay, yeah. So, to push everybody else's story out of our story, you know, we are all our own energetical being, okay? I can listen to my story, which makes me feel vibrant, makes me feel whole, which makes me feel complete, or I can listen to their story that makes me question my story, which makes me question my journey, which makes me ponder if I'm making the right step, the right movement. So how I handle it is to know that is their energy, not mine. Let's see. This is my chalkboard, right? This is my chalkboard. Let me see if I can get This is my chalkboard. This is them. This is their energy. I'm erasing their energy from being connected to my soul. I'm erasing their energy from making my soul's opinion. I'm allowing their energy to go back to them. Now I push their energy out of mine, and I'm claiming my energy. This is my space to find my answers for me. Without their doubt, without their insecurity about my life. It's my freaking life. Even if they're right, it's my journey. I need to go through it. Not them. They've already gone through their life journey to feel like they're right. But they're not right for their story, for their journey, not yours. So that's like detaching them from our journey. Then another thing, Ron, I'm going to pull up, it's not my video, it is something I have on my playlist that helps me when somebody else's energy gets in the middle of my spirit, my soul, my journey. That makes me feel like I got somebody else's outfit on. I want to take it off. Like I haven't known how to shake it off. This is my go-to video that I will share time and time again to you guys. It is about releasing other people's energy from our energy so we can, where'd my show go now? Tell you, where'd my show go? Hold on. I got that one already too. Hold on. Oh, here we go. So, Ron, I want you to take this and put it in your playlist because it definitely helps release their energy from ours, okay? Because it's an energy exchange, okay? And that way you can clear up any doubt, any insecurity that's coming from somebody else. Sure, people do break up and they get back together. I know a few people that's happened to. And they're happy together now. But they had to go through the breakup for their own personal growth that they could not do together. They couldn't do the growth together. They had to be apart to have that growth happen. So that should help you release other people's energies so you can be operating from your truth and not their doubts. Because their doubt, just a grain of doubt into your energy wipes your story out. And we have to clean out their doubt as fast as we can. So we can go ahead and move forward with ease, removing the struggle, because we remove their doubts. And okay, so those are things that should help you, okay? They do help. It's just a matter of applying it. In the between time, if for any chance you get stuck in the process, like we're right in the middle of it, And that's where you need guidance. It's like, Miss Gypsy, I know you told me all this, and I was just with blah, blah, blah. And, I was feeling high and vibrant about my story, and then all this stuff happened, and now I need help to flip my script around it better. Go over to FlipN Pills. That's my Instagram channel. And DM me. And I will get on there and help you pull your energy away from theirs. But those are two things, okay? Neither one of them cost you money. Just time, energy, and effort to claim your life story back. Because why? Because you love yourself more than you love them and their life story. You love your life story. Okay? How about that, Ron? Does that help? I know it does. And I know it will. It will be so rewarding to know that it's claiming your life back. You get to claim your life back. Thank you so much, Miss Gypsy. It's been a huge problem for me. Thank you for your personal story and advice. I'll definitely add you the video playlist. This was much needed. Yeah, and let's change it's been a huge problem. Let's change it to it's been a huge eye-opener. Cross out problem because we don't want to create any more problems. And eye-opener is because it's allowing you to become more aware of how other people's energy and their life stories affect our stories, okay? Let's see. Yeah, it is. It's one word can change everything. We're taking problem out and saying an eye-opener, Okay? Anything else? I meant to go, I think I meant to check out your channel. I did subscribe to it. Still haven't checked out any of the videos yet, so. All right, Ron. Well, again, I am here Monday and Thursday nights, 9:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Other than that, I'm over there on FlipN Pills, and people can DM me over there, and I'm there to help lead and guide you guys through to claim your life story. If there's anything else, just let me know before I close down the show, because it's just you and I right now. Ron and Miss Gypsy, all here, all alone. Woo, what can we do now? Yeah, baby. Just you and me. I think that'll be all for tonight. You're really amazing, Miss Gypsy. Okay, you're so welcome, Ron. Thank you so very much for coming back to the show on a regular basis or whenever you need me or in assistance. I really appreciate your subscription and your likes to the show also, because it helps lead and guide me. And that's the energy exchange all I ask for. And anytime you can also lead and guide the other people here, and go watch any of my 10, 15-minute videos that I post throughout the week. They're sporadic. They're not on time like, this show is. But, maybe eventually one day. But this year has been about getting my life back on track and in order and together. But I sure in the heck wasn't giving up this show in the middle of the chaotic year that I had. All right? So I'll see you guys next time. Thank you so very much. And I love you so much. Bye-bye, butterflies. Catch you. All right. Till next time.